You ain't got time for dueling? You do now, where you going? You ain't got time for dueling? Well, you better make time! Oh, caution thrown to the wind from this guy. And that's what these two guys are doing right here. Clicking and holding against one another and trying to whittle their opponent's life total down to 0. Jeep off to an... Oh my god! Huge comeback from 1! Beautiful chain from Toeshank. Just keeping the pressure up and constant damage. Look at this. We got some more lates in to do, boys. Ladies, welcome. It is DFC night. Maddie says I'm here for the violence. You came to the right place, man. You came to the right place. What's up, guys? What's up, Max, Primo, Nightfall, RH, Nim, Pope? What up, Darius? Yo, what's going on, guys? Holy shit, what a card, man. That's I really hope we get to see that fight, Max. That's I got a message from Dazer. I'm not 100% sure if their schedules are going to work out tonight, but regardless, you know, we're going to be ready for it if it happens. Now, this is what Max is talking about, okay, Case here. In case you haven't been involved in the chat PK of the DFC channel chat, which I try to bring it there. I get a million messages every once in a while from a couple of duelers. It never happens with anything except title shots, I swear. But, holy shit, these guys have been looking to figure out this matchup, and it was originally set up as this. Hdin versus Zon. This was something that we were kind of supposed to see. We saw a little bit of it last week. It was, you know, when Muchez, the champ, was going up against Toeshank in this very similar matchup right here. Probably a pretty demoralizing one with Toeshank's strategy there. Could have been that Muchez was taking a stand. Could have been he wasn't feeling it that day. But for whatever reason, he tapped right out. And honestly, nothing wrong with that, man. Duel when it's fun. Don't duel when it's not, right? Doesn't matter the stakes. Well, regardless, this matchup is set up again. Similar matchup. Hdin versus Zon. Now, Toeshank, to be fair, did say, sign me up on Necro for the next 30 defenses of my DFC career. But... okay, all right, we'll keep that in mind. But a lot of times, the main thing we look for is good, fun, entertaining fights, right? This one, I think, is very doable. Toeshank showed last time that's very doable. But there seems to be something. It's hard to put a finger on, but whenever it's Dazer in the pilot seat for this Zan, I think he scares a lot of people, all right? He's a scary, scary dueler. Now, it's not to say Toeshank is scared of no one, all right? But Toeshank, he plays these scenarios out in his head. He's like, I know how this is going to go. I know how that's going to go. This guy has won the duel oftentimes before he even shows up in the arena. And I think right now, Dazer may be one of the only duelers that Toeshank might struggle to figure out beforehand a strategy that's just ironclad easy, right? Yep, I've got this. All I got to do is this, right? I think Dazer is one of those pilots that makes it difficult. Whether he's on a Zon, whether he's on a Sin, this guy is just one of the nastiest PvP players of all time. And when these two meet inside the DFC, man, it's fireworks. So I hope we get to see it. I'm not sure if their schedule is going to work out this week, but potentially next week, if, you know, by the very least. Regardless, whenever we see this, it's going to be an epic match. So what I say is, they're in training camp. Look, you know, it was last minute matchup. They need a training camp. They need to get ready. All right. They need the circumstances to be right. Yeah. By the way, what's up, Jodo? What's up, D-Rock? Benkai, what's up, dude? Hey, by the way, Sawdust, what's going on, man? Yeah, it is really good, man. It is really good to see them Dins up there. You love seeing them. I think Dins are actually in a really good spot in the DFC. Probably a very powerful spot in the DFC. But we rarely see them at the top, you know, especially consistently at the top with someone maining them or even playing them with a lot of times, defending titles. So this would be an incredible one right here. Toeshank is like prime Conor McGregor. Oh, for sure. For sure. Yeah, Toeshank is like he's like the guy that's decorated with so many titles, and in case you don't know, even prior to the days of the DFC, Toeshank had a laundry list of titles and accolades that he had earned in his Diablo 2 career already, right? This guy, an absolute legend in so many ways, right? And then when you tack on the DFC days on top of that, the Diablo 2 resurrected, things getting, you know, essentially just relaunched on the Diablo 2 scene. Well, that was even more of an opportunity for Toeshank to rack up even more titles, show his just savage PvP dominance, and it was crazy, man. And here he is. This guy, clearly, he's got nothing to prove. Neither one of these guys got nothing to prove, man. Both of them very decorated, very savage duelers. I think just the people, they just want to see these guys throw down, man. Like, especially on this matchup, one that ain't so gimme, right? One that doesn't have an easy out strategy, right? But I think both players are capable of taking that one regardless. It's going to be good. But you know what we've also got in the Melee division here? We've got another team matchup. It was so fun last week. A lot of people had a blast doing this, and we're gonna make it happen again. I had a lot of fun with this too, just being a part of this. Last time we had Murder SC up in there. You know, bunch of people, man, and I'm hoping this can be a thing. You know, anytime anybody wants to do teams for anything, just tag me and Primo. Let us know, man. We make it happen. And we threw it on the card here. Team Mildarius is what I've named this. This isn't their official team name. This is something that we've come up with. It's Mildred, the champion Mildred, mixed with Darius. All right, these guys, I wasn't sure if they were intended to go up against each other or on the same team, but I was like, you know what? Regardless, we're just going to get in there and make it happen. This is not something official for the title or anything. It's more of, hey, this is fun AF, dude. Let's get in there and do it. Yeah, so should be great. I'll run teams? Hell yeah, trees. Well, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. Get up in there, bro. I think that'd be fun. I do have a game up too. I got my melee dueler in there, so I'm thinking if it's a little slow to start, we can all just pop in there and get some nasty melee teams going. I think it'd be fun. I think we've certainly got to wait for Mildred and Darius though, whenever they're ready. You know, the starters of it all, right? We gotta wait on those guys. But other than that, man, it's fair game. We up in there. And then so many good matchups. We've got Benkai coming in. This guy now branching out, having a bunch of different dudes he can use on his roster, and he's gonna have to put them to the test against medium. Newcomer to the DFC. We're gonna figure out how good this guy is. All right. These days, I take newcomer with a bit of a grain of salt. All right. We got a lot of newcomers in the DFC that are just popping in here, and they have proven themselves, man. They just come in. And you can tell some of the skills right away, right? And holy shit, Benkai is going to have to figure out the skills of medium on the fly. Going to have to figure out what type of Dan he's on, what he's going with here, how to beat him. But Benkai can bring anything, except for Druid. All right, I don't think he has a Druid ready to go, but Druid would be gay, as they say, G-H-E-Y, gay. All right, don't you dare gay a din like that. Other than that, jam it. Newcomer equals Smurf, duh. Yeah, then there's also Smurfs, exactly. Bankai also going up against Gemmed in some SVS, man. Told you, this guy's branching out. Not only a savage and experienced Zon player, but now this guy also dipping his toes into the wonderful world of the Sorceress. And in this case right here, some clean SVS. I believe Gemmed has historically been on a cold Sorceress. Bankai, not 100% sure which one he's on yet, but Gemmed is a very good cold Sorceress. Different type of playstyle than we're used to, I think. Very, very aggressive, and that's how he is. That's how he plays, and it would be very good to see how that goes in SVS, especially with that type of Sorceress. Should be fun. And then we've got, speaking of savages, speaking of legends, top 10 ranked Jito PvP on his legendary Din. This guy swaps back and forth every once in a while between Din and Druid. So glad to see him on his namesake, most famous class right here. Jito tearing it up. Who knows what he's going to be on? Whether it's VT, whether it's Hammerden, doesn't matter, man. He's got himself a nasty opponent in Jodo tonight. Whatever he brings to the table, he should not take this guy lightly, okay? Don't take him lightly. Jodo is the type of necro player. This guy has been necro main for a very long time, and based on his skill set, you can tell. There's very few necros out there that when you duel them randomly, pub game, DFC, wherever it is, you can just tell they're on that next level shit, right? You can just tell with their bone prison timing, the fact that some of them even use bone prison, I'm telling you, it's the good necros treat those hotkeys like a keyboard, man, and they're playing it like a symphony of violence. And damn, it comes out sounding good. And Jodo just makes it look clean. So Jito has got himself a tough opponent. Certainly doesn't have the advantage in this. That's for sure. It's going to be an uphill climb, but certainly a challenge that I think he'll be up for. And I think if he plays at his prime, this is going to be a good match. Then we've got Lamp versus Butter. I think these guys have been talking about this matchup right here. Same rules, man. You might see that little star by this setup right here. Little star. We're trying it again, all right? With all of these trash tier classes, we're giving them some special rules. Just throwing it around, trying it out. And Lamp is such a champ, man, for getting in there and actually just doing it, right? And here's the rules. Much like last week, we've added a little something. Max cold res is 85. Cold stack is uncapped. You just can't use any absorb, right? No ravens, no integer absorb, nothing. It's just stack as much cold res as you want. You can't absorb. And theoretically, Blizz will always do a more consistent amount of damage that way. And just about every cold skill will always do damage that way. So if you have, a style, especially in this matchup where the Sorceress probably isn't going to be getting hyper aggressive, it's going to be waiting for the Barb to come to him, you've got your work cut out, man. You got to be consistent. You got to be quick. And it sort of matches what the Barb needs to do. You got to be quick. You got to grab those name locks. Butter is very good at doing that, dude. So we're going to see if he can get in there. If he can lay the smackdown on Lamp. Max block, cold sorc, probably going full Vita. It's going to be nuts, man. And then we've got LPC, speaking of savage sorceresses, on a Vita sorc versus Squigs. This guy never has an easy day. Neither one of these guys do, man. Squigs and LPC, and these guys finally meet again. I think they have dueled many moons ago at this point, but now they've both come back stronger, different, more experienced, most savage. All right, and this has the potential to be a very fun matchup. So we're going to see if Squigs can pull it off. He has taken down some sorceresses in the past, but can he do it again? We're going to find out, man. And then probably one of my favorite matchups that I'm waiting for tonight, the mystery match between Montreana and Bruno. These guys are arguably the most creative two fighters to ever meet in the Bloodmoor, and these guys are gonna bring it home. They've got a special surprise for us. The mystery match between the most creative duelers in DFC history. The most experimental. These guys bringing out builds, strategies, items, sets, and combos that most people don't even think to use. Not just in PVM, but in PvP. These guys are going to do it. Should be a great show. Pretty excited about that. Bruno, I know, is pretty fired up about this. He's been talking to me about it all week. Love it, dude. Then we've got Nightfall versus GVN. Holy shit, dude. GVN getting savage on that necro. And Nightfall has literally, he has so many duelers built. This guy has gone from melee savage to LLD savage to full roster HLD savage. There's nothing this guy can't play. There's nothing he can't do. But does he have what it takes to take on the LLD title challenger in recent history, but permanent HLD phenom GVN in a classic NVD matchup? Gonna be sick, man. And then a little bit more FPK violence going on here. We've got Primo on the Druid going up against Jazz. This one should be fun, man. There's a lot of tricks up the sleeve of both players here, and holy shit. It's going to be close. The pressure is going to be on Jazz to close the distance, to build his character, to be able to survive the impeccable timing of Primo. Primo's timing, that was always the big thing, I think, in the early days of the DFC, was Primo's timing, right? It was almost like, with some characters, you could feel it. Like, all right, he should have done this. I'm so glad he didn't. Well, guess what? Those moments are shrinking in number. And this guy, regardless of what class he's on these days, his timing is impeccable, to the point where he's a step ahead of you. Even on your best class, this guy will punish you for making mistakes. And we're going to see if he can do that against one of the most violent classes, the Barbarian. Epic match between Primo and Jazz. Going to be sick, man. Yeah, going to be nuts. Yeah, and then we've got Jeff versus Riz. Riz signed up on a barb. This guy, Whirlwind King on the Ghost Sin for the longest time. I finally see this guy fire up a barb. I couldn't be more excited. And what did we do? We put him up against one of the most savage players in the DFC on the class that Riz used to play. Now he's going to be on the other side of this matchup, right? This is going to be crazy. I would hope, I would think, I would guess that Riz's skills and aggression with Whirlwind translate pretty well to a barb. We're going to see if that's the case, though, man. We're going to see if it's different now that he ain't got that Mind Blast with him, now that he ain't got that Shadow Bay, you know? But we're going to see. Then, of course, GVN, TBD on the LLD front, and so many melee matchups. This shit is going to be wild, guys. Just buckle up. It doesn't get much better than this. Let's fucking go. And a good old look at the top 20 here. Let's check it out. We don't always show this, or we haven't in the past. I like to take a little snip of this, show it off, just at the top of each card, remind people where we're at, what's going on, what's happening. We've got, look at this. I mean, Toeshank, Dazer, these guys, it's no wonder they're gonna meet, right? These guys just right up at the top. Toeshank being the champ, Dazer the #1 contender, and just look at this all the way down, man. A crew of absolute savages. Lamp, Javito, Butter, Julvan, Jinshin, Muchez, The Punch, Squigs. You don't want none of that top 10, right? You don't want none of that top 10. But maybe you're thinking, holy shit, the top 20 might look a little easier. Hell no, man. Go Gators ain't played for weeks. This guy, you'll meet him in that number 12 spot if you work your way up. Good fucking luck, bud, right? Hasha, LPC, Serenity, Sogi, Nightfall, Riz, Clint, Bankai, GVN. You're stepping into the Zonden there. If you're just cracking into the top 20, man. And it doesn't stop there. You know, it's a bunch of savages, man. These are your top 20 players in the last 100 days, the most wins, best records. These guys just killing it, man. And of course, current champ. But yeah, that's how it is. Looking good. Sorry, I like to run my mouth. I should probably catch up on chat. Check the Discord. If this is your first time in the DFC and you're wondering what to do, right? Now that I've joined, I've got myself a match. What do I do? Right here, I'm going to pull this up in the background. Look close, all right? Look close. We are in the Discord. You should have access to this channel right here. You should have access to DFC chat, where all the chat PK goes on. You should have access to the DFC results. You know, all of these cool channels that only DFC fighters have access to, right? But then also, regardless of if I've forgotten to give you that role, you'll see this lonely dude over here, this loser, join the stream channel, right? That's the place. Once you connect with your opponent, and if you need some help with that, feel free to tag one of the mods. We'll get you guys connected. You know, if you can't find their Discord name, you just need help locating them, just tag one of the mods at moderator in Discord. We'll get you guys linked up. Once you're in game, ready to duel, all set and ready to go, pop into the join the stream channel and click on this share your screen button down here. Then just select your Diablo 2 window. That lets me know you're ready to go, you're in game, you're ready to jam. And then at our earliest convenience, we cut over. Now, if you find yourself in this spot where you're like, wow, man, there is a lot of duels going on right now, I'm just going to fire it up. There's a chance we don't see it. All right, look, because we try to stay on and give people the limelight of their entire duel. And sometimes that takes a little bit. But most importantly, I appreciate people's patience when that stuff happens, and you know, when we kind of get a little backed up on duels, we all work together and make it happen, man. I wonder if Jeff's going to bring out the Blade Sin again. He had a pretty solid Blade Sin versus Barb dedicated build last time. No shit. Okay, wow. I didn't even think of that. That could be a wild matchup, man. Like, he was talking about ghosts, and yeah, he says ghost or blade, and I assume that's probably some sort of, now that you mention it, blade sin hybrid. Yeah, I don't see it. Where were we going? Yeah. So it's, are you talking about in the Cooley Discord here? Just join the stream right there. Once you get linked up with your opponent, once you're in game, ready to go, you got the more cleared, ready to jam, share your screen. Easy peasy. I hear Pope John #1, dude. He gonna get it. To be honest, most of them look easy. Get it. Get up in there, Pope. Show 'em how it's done. Ready for the squad slam whenever? Let's fucking do it. As you can see, I'm in the background in game here. I just say we dive in, we make it happen, dude, because it's time for the violence. I'm currently in the game Jack 1, Password 1 with my melee dueler. Let's get in there and make it happen, guys. It's fucking jam, huh? All right, so, I mean, this guy, he ain't perfect, right? He ain't perfect. He struggled a little bit last time, okay? He struggled a little bit last time, but we had a setup, and I think we're gonna try something similar, man. We're just gonna go with the bread and butter, the things we know that work. We're just gonna go with them, okay? We ain't got that kind of time to be messing around, all right? We got to go with the stuff that we know works. Get the massive IAS, the massive DR that cannot be frozen. Do we need that? No, we don't. We could step it up. We could really step it up. All right, good stuff. Yeah, we're looking great, man. We might even, hell, you know what? We might even be able to. Here we go. Yep, we're looking great. All right, it looks like we're about to throw down in some melee duels here. I'm gonna leave this party. I'm not. Looks like we got the champ Mildred up in here. I think we're jamming. Do we have yeah, we got Darius, right? Darius is Lazarus. I might be mistaken about that. Yeah, okay. That's all right, good stuff. Good stuff. All right, so is it Darius and Mildred on the same team? Is that what it is? And then it's going to be versus some others. Where's Green Lungs? Oh yeah, hell yeah. We might even be able to, depending on how much we get, we can currently 3v3, which is savage. Let me if anybody's streaming this in the Discord, yeah, it's going to say what I can do is fire this up. Oh my god, hold up. There's Green Lungs. We got Green Lungs up in here. I got Murder SC up, and I see him in the join the stream. This guy's jamming. Murder ain't joining the fray, is he? And that would be crazy. All right, I'm gonna pop this open. You'll see a change of screen here. I'm just gonna make it so that we can easily swap back and forth between the two. I'm gonna go get this ready here so we can swap back and forth. If I go down, we get to see somebody else. So we're not pigeonholed into the coolie perspective necessarily. Let's see here. See if we can make this smoother though. One moment, please. Man, Bill should have done this. Bill should have had this all figured out. This fucking guy. Oh yeah, it's all right. It's good enough. I say it's good enough. We're gonna practice the cut. Yes. Oh, hold up. That's a little bit of a secret there for later. Don't you worry. Don't you worry about that. All right, a little bit of a secret. Practice. We're gonna practice the cut. All right, here we go. We're looking good. What if? All right, here's I'm gonna have you guys help me sound check, help me visual check. Ready? What if I do this and I cut over? Can you guys see this? Can you guys see this screen fine? Right now we would be looking at we're looking at Mildred's screen. Good. All right, good stuff. Good stuff. So now I can just cut back to mine. Looking good, man. Savage. All right, so now we'll always have a good perspective regardless of who goes down, who's up. All right, if we get one more, yo, where's Murder at, dude? We get one more, I think we can 4v4. That would probably be the most epic. Yeah, I was gonna say we need. All right, whose Merc is that? I got you. I'm gonna go in here. Time to die. All right, let's get it ready, man. I really don't know how good this is. We've just put together a versus all setup with some pretty nasty damage here. We've got a grand total of how much IAS on this guy? We've got 75. I think that's enough. I think that should be able to do it right there. I think it meets our breakpoints with a level 26 fanaticism. I believe it does anyway. Murder not coming? All right, GG. Yeah, unfortunately, Enchant Zeal Sorc, no go. Host everyone. All right, yeah, we should be good. I hope we get to see that, dude. I hope we get to see the Shank versus Dazer fight. I wasn't sure if the schedules would work out, but I'm hoping. I'll run in the 3-team. All right, yeah, fuck it. Let's jam it, man. Whoops! I just killed one of these. Just killed one of these dudes. I gotta make sure my force move is on. Hold up. I'm gonna go controls and make it so that I don't accidentally kill shit. Right? I'm gonna have force move going down here. Might suck up some shots, but at least we won't take up no hits. All right. So am I on a team or we just watching this? Either way, I'm cool with it either way. If you guys want to duel, want to get in there, we'll spectate it from this angle. Never mind, he's here. Oh, here it is. Okay, we got it. We got it. All right, Murder SC is up in here. Okay. All right, we got some 4v4s going on. Come on. All right, are we just picking a side? All right, I'll just pick a side. I didn't even look who's over here. Oh, I'm going up against the champ. The champ is on this other side here. That's not good. The champ is savage. I don't want to duel her. Can I skip? Like if it's me, just skip, go to the next one. Call it the Cooley silver bullet, right? Like, all right, you just die. On to the next. Unfortunately, it doesn't work that way, but this is gonna be epic, boys. 4v4 melee match to start off the DFC. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Teams are Capitol Police versus Patriots. All right, I think, am I on the Patriots team here? That's where I want to be. All right, I'm gonna move up here just to watch this duel. We've got, holy shit, dude. I think this is Nightfall right here. Nightfall versus the previous champ, the current champ. And holy shit, dude. Okay. All right. Those guys basically traded right there. Those guys basically traded. And now you've got Nimrod, the savage, massive, big-hitting, big dick, big stick Nimrod coming in here trying to take on the Fight Network, a.k.a. Green Lungs. Can he do it, though? That's the question. That's the question. Can he get it done? He can. All right, now it's me versus Nim. I ain't got... Oh, my God, is he going to beat me? This fucking guy, is he going to beat me? There's no fucking shot he beat... Holy shit. All right, just... Holy shit. We barely got through Nim, man. We barely got through Nim. He had like 10% life. All right, it's Team Lazarus 1-0. Holy shit. Okay. I should have stayed dead there so we could see. Holy shit. All right, I'm going to check for somebody on the back of the line that we could potentially, or even, you know what? Let's start up over here. Let's actually start, because the champ is on the front. I say we start on champ view. Let's start up on champ view. Here we go, boys. We are now watching the screen of the current champion of Melee in the DFC, the most savage wolf druid, most savage melee player of all time. And here we go, man. She's starting right out strong, going up against Nightfall. Holy shit. Okay. All right. Wow, right off the gate, right out the rip, man. That is crazy. All right, Nightfall making a big statement here. He's making a big statement. But now we've got Nimrod versus my teammate right here, Green Lungs. This guy, massive defense. Holy shit, dude. Get him. Get him. There it is, Green Lungs. Nice job. Nice job. All right, I think we've got this. All right, so we are currently down. We are currently down. All right, we got to get this guy. We got to do some big damage. We got to roll the digital dice. Are you shitting me? I can't hit him. I can't hit him. Holy shit, we got there. Jesus Christ. All right, now. Oh. God damn it. All right, well, now it's Murder SC versus Ja. We're down to the final one, guys. We're down to the final one. I'm going to need some AR, man. There's a lot of dins, a lot of high defense. Oh my God, is Murder SC going to get there? So close, dude. This is for you. Holy shit. What an epic melee match this is here so far. This is nuts, man. This is wild. All right. Okay. I might have to make a little swap. I need some AR, dude. I'm gonna need me some AR. It's just as simple as that. We can't be doing this without no AR. We're getting our asses handed to us, which means we're probably gonna have to go back to this. I believe that's enough. Could be wrong, could be right. Either way, we're gonna feel it. We're gonna feel it in our bones here. All right. All right, we in this now. We in this. All right, here we go, guys. These guys are starting right up. We are on the screen of the current champion. And she is off to a good start, dude. Now it's coming down to current champ. We've got Mildred going up against Green Lungs. Green Lungs, oh my God, she's doing so great. She's going through 1.5 people. Holy shit, man, that is crazy. All right, it's me and Nim. We've increased the attack rating. Let's see if it matters. I barely connected on any dins before this, man. Come on. Oh my God, what a rough one. What a rough one. Give me one hit. Give me one hit, baby. There it is. I did my job. I did my job. One hit. You can see Lazarus' life total up there in the... Oh my God, he's plowing through him, dude. 2-1. What a duel. What a duel. All right, we going FT10. Yeah, this is all non-ladder. Yeah, I mean, you think people can get this savage stuff, like melee stuff? It doesn't just pop up like every season. You know what I mean? This is like 9 seasons of savagery and people finding stuff. This is like the best of the best items, my dude. Yeah, for sure. This is... Most duels happen on non-ladder for that exact same reason. I mean, with a game designed like Diablo 2, where you're really not going to find the best stuff, sometimes even perfect stuff in a ladder season, that's why people enjoy taking their perfectly well-built characters and keeping them on non-ladder. I mean, can you imagine getting 45 life skillers in a regular HLD match and all of this every season? It's just impossible. Wow. Holy shit. Okay. Nightfall off to a start, let me tell you. Get him, Nightfall. All right, here we go. Here we go. Come on, Nim. Oh, bullshit, Nim. Cheat. This guy cheats. Look at him. How is he cheat? Bro, what am I doing? All right, here we go. Come on, Green Lungs. Get there. We kind of switched orders a little bit here. All right. Nightfall's, or I'm sorry, Green Lungs is actually killing it right now. All right, but now he's wicked low life, and he's going up against Murder SC. This is going to be rough. He's got his work cut out for him, dude. He is on 1 life right now. Holy shit, there it is. Now it's 3-1. That is so wild. Yeah, exactly. This is that high tier melee, man. Yep, exactly. Yeah, it would be nuts. It's just crazy. I mean, a lot of these items and a lot of the things that people equip their characters with in Melee just don't drop every season, right? They don't even drop every 2 or 3 seasons. Some of them are just insane. Pretty wild. All right, we're gonna let these guys. I'm kicking over to my. You can see where I'm located here. All right, maybe I should go up a little more. I think that actually worked pretty well last time.
Good day.
Oh, hold on. Actually, no, we won that one. My bad. I cut that one a little early. I forgot about this. We had Jaw in the back up here. Yeah, it's now 2-2. That's right. I was only going on about what I could see on my screen. And, hey, look. Can't always do that, man. All right, cutting over to the champion here. What a good... This is a fun team match, man. This is crazy. Yeah, all right. So I believe this is... All right, yeah, here we go. All right, let's do this. Let's jam it. Holy shit. Nightfall is actually just coming in strong, dude. Oh, my God. What an epically close matchup it is between those two every time. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Nim, stop cheating! This guy is... God damn, he's got a setup, dude. He just connects. This guy just connects, man. He's hard to hit, and he connects. Yeah, Zons are allowed. Yep. Yep. There's been a bit of changes in the DFC melees. Oh my God, we might get this one again. We might go 3-2 here. There it is, baby. Oh no, nope. We still got Murder SC on this team. You got to take him out. Let's go, trees. Let's do this. Murder SC is a savage, dude. Just coming in with that clutch. Jesus, what a team, man. What a team we're going up against. Yep, Zans are allowed, man. Them Zans. They are allowed. Well, there's been a bit of changes. I think in some other divisions, they're allowed to use, like, inner sight under some different rule sets. We've kind of changed some things around, balancing the power of other classes. And in light of that, we just banned inner sight just to make it easy. Doesn't really make any sense anyway. It's like a debuff that happens right off the rip. Doesn't really make a lot of sense in the spirit of Melee, I wouldn't think. Holy shit, man. Nightfall is a tough opponent. A tough, very tough opponent for the champion. Oh my God. Oh my God, we doing this. Give me a hit. Just give me a hit. There it is. There it is. Oh my God. Oh my God. Come on, give me a hit. Give me another one. Give it to me, baby. Oh, I did it. I almost did it, man. I almost did it. I did some work. I did some work for the team that time. All right, let's go. Murder SC is a beast. He is the beast waiting. He's the final boss in this line. Murder SC, Junkman 1 over here, is the final boss of this line. And man, what a final boss he is. Massive life total, big hits. This guy doing crazy shit. Damn, son. We get now. All right, what do you say? Why am I still champ? Is it Groundhog Day? Oh, wait. No. Did I miss something? I might have forgot to update. Yeah, she's like, why am I still champ? Yeah, I might have forgot to I mean, Bill forgot to update some shit, and we were rolling. We were trusting that Bill updated shit. All right, don't worry about it. It's Bill's fault. We are gonna fire him, and I promise we're gonna get a better matchmaker. Sorry for the scare, but you know what? Previous champ right here. It takes a lot to win the Melee Championship. Okay, it does. Holy shit, man! This is right back and forth between these two. This is crazy. Oh, big hit for me right off the gate, man. Oh my! I thought I had that. That was a big hit right off the rip. And we're down to our final guy here. This is insane. Holy! In between the duel here. What? Oh my god. As he's sitting here throwing hands, we're looking at the man, the myth right here. We are actually looking at the man, the myth. Robert Waldrop, aka the Murder SC, coming in here. The Junk Man 1. This guy ripping and stripping. And also dropping the 1 hundo. That's so wild, man. That is so wild. Hey, I got something to tell you, by the way. I've been working on this. I know I said I've been working on this for the last couple of weeks, and trust me, I have, but I need to get this perfect, right? Need to get it right. This is what I'm working on, man. I'm working on something epic. I just want to let you know, all right? There's going to be something epic that shall immortalize Murder SC in all of the DFC VODs going forward, all of the streams going forward. Murder SC, and along with some other generous people along, over the years. Man, I need to get it perfect, though. You know what I mean? I need to get it looking good. We're not perfect, but at least looking decent. My skills are a little lacking, but trust me, bro, we got something good in the works. All right, holy shit. All right. Holy shit. Okay, this is tough. Just give me some hits, man. I took out the previous champ. Just give me some hits. I got a tiny hit there. Tiny hit. You got your work cut out for you, Green Lungs. You got your work cut out for you. He did some work, though, man. I think he got some open wounds. I think he procced some open wounds there. Oh, my God. In the literal 2 seconds these guys were dueling. That was wild. Ja just took like an 80% off 1 hit, I think. Oh, that was so crazy. Oh, shit. I should have chopped over here. My bad. We was looking at the wrong screen. Streaming is hard. That was also Bill's fault somehow. So don't worry. People have suggested firing him. We're going to talk about it. We're going to bring him into the boss's office this week. Yeah, that's crazy. And dude, thank you so much, Murder SC. That is so wild, man. 100 bones right off the rip. That's so crazy. Big cheers to this guy. Can't wait, man. Hope you like it. I'm putting something special together, man. I think something well deserving. All right, that not many people could ever have the honor. All right, so we're putting it up there. We're making it happen. I worked on it a bit today. I think I've got this creative idea. It's gonna be sick, dude. It's gonna be sick. Immortalizing Murder SC. This guy, just to give you the background and why we're doing that, Murder SC has donated you not just 100 bones, but quite a bit of bones. Quite a bit of bones. We're talking many hundreds to the DFC, and it's so crazy. Oh, Cooley over here. Whoops, my bad. Yeah, wicked noob. Fook that guy. Yeah, wicked noob.
Come on, follow me.
Yeah, that's nuts, dude. All right, let's cut over get over to the champ's point of view here. Previous champ. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. This is actually way better, I think, to start up like that. Way better to start up like that. At least the previous champ is displaying some of her power and taking out some players. That could probably pay some dividends. Kind of scary for my team though, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, it is a little scary. It is a little scary. Alright, green lungs coming up here. This is nuts. You can get it done. This is gonna be tough. Big defense on Murder SC. But also some very big defense on Green Lungs. He has finally just taken his first slew of hits here. We got Nimrod in the back. We got the final boss in the back. Final boss Nimrod. All right, I'm ready. I'm ready. Just get him. Just get something in there. Get him in there. Oh, big hits early on. Come on, baby. What the? I lost my bow. I lost my bow. I fucking lost my bow. What a noob. I totally should have had that. I totally should have had that. Oh my god, I was like, how did I just get hit so hard? My bow was gone. Totally. Totally should have had it. What a noob. That's also Bill's fault. I gotta make a list. I gotta make a list. All right, here we go. Ooh, okay, right here. This is gonna be a rough start for Mildred. Rough start, man. All right, got some action going on up there, but we got such a sick front line of action here. It's hard to move up. They got to move through our whole team here. We got some nasty hits right off the rip. And look at this, Green Lung's doing some work. He's going up against Trees right now. Or I'm sorry, this is Darius. Going up against Darius right now. Trees is in the back, man. Trees, I think, is sitting there. No, he was in the front this time. Sorry. They switched it up. They switched up their order. All right. Holy shit. All right. Looks like there's a chance I could be going up against Murder SC after this. We're going to make sure this bow is on. Here we go. We ain't dying easy this time. All right. We ain't going down easy. All right. I'm going to at least get a week into Murder FC if I do have to go up against him. All right. Here we go. There it is. All right, we got this. We got this. Come on, baby. Come on. We got bow this time. We got bow this time. Give me those hits. Give me those hits. He cheated. He prayed to the melee gods. You hear him? He's talking. He's using you see him doing that? Cheating. Cheating. I always knew Nimrod was a cheater. Always knew he had to pray to those melee gods with the in-game chat commands. I consider that cheating. I'm a holy paladin. You don't think I pray? You don't think I pray in my spare time? All right, we don't need to do that in times of battle. God doesn't need to get involved here. Right? It's enough of that shit. All right, this is gonna be interesting. This is me. This is me right off the rip. All right, here we go. Big hits. Big hits. Let's go. Previous champion, right? What the fuck? Holy shit, down I go. All right. All right. That was quick. Short-lived right there. We just blew each other up, man. The front lines, we collided and annihilated each other like forms of matter versus antimatter. And here we go. We got Green Lungs going up against Darius here, trying to take him out. Darius was very well weakened when he went into that exchange. And now we've got Murder SC going up against Green Lungs. This, as we've seen a couple of exchanges between these guys. Murder SC can have a little bit of trouble connecting on Green Lungs, but when he does, man, that shit can hurt. But Green Lungs has really stacked up his character here with some massive defense. And he even has, Green Lungs even has this new dagger, dude, that he's been using. Instead of like the typical cookie cutter BOTD that most barbs use, this guy's really stepping it up, going with the dagger to meet his attack frames. And like, holy shit, he's been performing. Damn, down he goes, man. And Murder SC going up against Trees. But he's very, very weak. And now Trees going up against the final boss, Nimrod, on their team. Nimrod scoring a huge hit, but Trees with a return to hit here. Come on, baby. Damn, son. Damn, son. All right. All right. There it is. There it is. 7-4, man. What a duel. I haven't even been keeping score. To me, dude, this is some fun shit right here. This is some fun shit. All right, so let's get to walking. Am I? All right, I'm gonna be up. I'm gonna be. Where do y'all want me? Y'all want me up front? Y'all want me on the front lines? These guys are trusting me. They know I'm the. They know that this din right here is the best. That's why they want me up front, man. That's why they want me up front. They know I have what it takes to take on Nimrod. Make him look fucking easy. They know that. What? Why are you cheating? Why are you cheating, dude? All right, I almost got him. I almost got him. Dude, it's... Bill is supposed to be in the back, Primo, running this shit. I'm keeping tabs. This guy... We gotta let him know he's gotta step his game up. Yeah, herd was lag. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, fucking Bill, man. Jesus. Oh my god, what a close duel it was between those two. These guys are just off screen right now. Hard to see. But our team is walking through, man. All right, now this is going to be big. Trees versus Darius going on right now. Ooh, big hits from both guys. What? How did Darius come back from that? Oh, man. All right, now he's got Nightfall coming up here. Nightfall versus Murder SC. We've got Full Wolf versus Wolf Barb here. The Trans Wolf versus Real Wolf. Who is going to take it? So, oh, there it is, man. Real Wolf. Real Wolf coming out on top. Holy shit, what a duel.
Follow me.
What a duel. Darius never lose, bro. That's what it is. Holy shit. That was a savage comeback. All right, here we go. I'm on the front lines here. All right, here we go. We got to get ready. We're in the zone. We got Bo. Gonna make sure we got Bo this time. All right, I'm going after Nim. It's time to take this guy out. Time to show him. Time to show him what's up. All right, here we go. Here we go. No more dicking around. Dude, I even prayed. I even did the... All right, well, holy shit, dude. Nimrod got through me and one hit just about Half-Life's green lungs there. That's a good start for Nim. All right. That's a good start. At first, I thought I did my job. Got him low enough, but holy shit. All it takes is one hit from that guy, and that's it. Yeah, I was going to say, did my job. 1.5 players. That's all you got to do. That's all you really got to do is one player, right? But when you do more, when you get that nice little bonus, man, that's good. Yeah, that's savage. That was good. All right, we've got Trees going up against Murder SC here. This is an epic one. We've got Wolf Barb versus Savage Zealot here. Trees, one of the most scary Zealots you'll ever see in Melee. There he goes. He barely got there, but he did it. Pulls it off. Holy shit. 7-6. Big comeback for us? Man, I hope so. I hope so, dude. This is sick. 7-6. See, I told these guys put me on the front lines. They have a lot of trust and a lot of faith in me. They know that all else being equal, this is the best din currently on the team, I believe, is what these guys are thinking. Do you want me here? Do you want... Oh, yeah. All right. I think they're going to switch. All right. So, I mean, yeah. But they knew I needed, like, a water break, so that's why they put me number 2 right now. Don't worry about it. All right. They've swapped it up. Here we go. Let me kick over to this screen so y'all can see. All right. This is what's going on here. All right, let's do this. What is this? Darius! I didn't even hit him! Bro, I didn't even hit him. That's so crazy. That's so crazy, man. Greenlong's trying to hang on for dear life here, going into the third opponent, it looks like. Very, very weekend. I believe right now we might be going up against Murder SC. No, Murder... Nope. That was previous champ right there. We could have cut over. All right, now that I know the order, we might be able to cut over a little better. That was Mildred. Yeah, by the way, what's up, Dodd? Dodd Log Cutter, how's it going, man? Yeah, we trying to get it in here. This is a close duel. It could be tied after this. It could be. Oh my God! All right. Is that it? Is that it? I think that was it. I think it's 8-6 now. I'm pretty sure it's 8-6. Oh, look at this. There's something going on over here. What is this? Legendary mallet with a low rune. That belongs to Darius. That's how he's doing it, guys. All right. All right, I see how it's going down now. I see what's up. All right. All right, that's what he's slapping with. That's what this guy is slapping with. All right. Here we go. I'm going to start up in this position right here. And then after this, after however this goes, we've got Mildred on 2 right there. All right. Okay, it's getting real. It's getting real. Beat his ass, trees. Beat his ass. There it is, baby. All right, now this is Mildred. Oh my God. All right. Oh, yep, that's me. She's going up against me. I can do this. I totally have got this. Look, see how much all right, what hack are these guys using? What is there a hack you guys use in melee? Let you hit. Let me know, because I want to be on the in crowd. All right, wow, this is nuts, man. All right, now we've got Nightfall going up against Nim here. Oh man, huge for Nightfall there. That's a tough one to get through. And now he's got Murder SC, and down he goes. You just made quick work out of him. What? Holy. Those were some savage hits. Those were legit, man. I almost questioned if, like, for a second I was like, did Murder SC even heal? I was like, did he heal from the last round? Holy shit. I look over, he's like 20%. Right off the rip. That was wild.
Come on, follow.
That is called spend more money than the other guy. No, there's something about my build, dude. I feel like I haven't done something with my build here. Either AR or defense or something. Holy shit. All right, here we go. Trees right off the rip. Right off the rip. Just getting there. Let's go, baby. All right, Darius, no problem. Let me make this look easy for you guys right here. Just get some hit. God damn it. This guy is a savage. Holy shit, dude. All right, see what it is? You see what it is? I'm taking some mental notes. When he goes up against green lungs, he can barely hit him. He can barely hit him, right? And it's because of that defense. And that's what's keeping him alive. That's what's allowing green lungs to get there. Green lungs doing some big work, man. Nimrod almost down after taking out probably one of the most savage hitters in Darius there. Now Nimrod taking on Nightfall, did some big damage. And now he's in a lot of trouble, dude. A lot of trouble. Holy shit. What a duel. 9-7 is the score. This is crazy. Yeah, I think that's true. I think I need more defense. I might, hold on. I might make a swap here. See what I can do. I don't really know how I would get more defense. I suppose we could do this. It's not more defense, but, no. This also isn't more defense. Damn, son, this is kind of crazy. That'll shut off crushing blow, but that essentially doesn't matter. Yeah, there ain't much we can do here, boys. I'm just gonna add some IAS on there. Maybe that's fucked up. Who knows? Something screwed up, boys, and we don't exactly know how to solve it, so we're just going to take some random guesses. All right, here we go. Lazarus, this will be the ultimate. Oh, I got 29K, all right? I got 29K. I could potentially do this. Like, 29K isn't bad. Jesus, dude, I did some damage that time. All right, I did some damage that time. That is so crazy. Nimrod's coming in here like a maniac, just taking people out left and right, but gets stopped by Nightfall. Now he's going up against Mildred. And Mildred easily fells him, puts him down. Nightfall coming in a little bit weakened, but now Mildred's got a pretty savage opponent here in Green Lungs. Green Lungs no stranger to this matchup. Can she get there? Got a whole load of work cut out for her right there. That was wild, and this looks like it could be the beginning of the end. We've got Murder SC practically at full health, and now we've got Green Lungs at 1. This is looking bad, and there it is, man. There it is. Good duels. That was 10-7 in favor of the opposing team there. I actually, you know, whatever I did at the end there, I think that was clearly what we needed to do. I don't know if maybe I wasn't hitting the IAS breakpoint. I actually didn't go back and calculate there for a minute. I should know it, but GG's, guys. Fun AF. That was sick. Super fun, man. Yeah, very fun duel. Cool to be a part of. Yeah, he's these guys, look at this. He's showing some stuff off here. I think this is trees. I believe anyway. Yep, this is trees. Holy shit, look at this thing, dude. The low, small crescent, which has pretty decent IAS on it, on the, you know, right off the rip, but Cruel Fool, 2 socket. Beautiful sacred armor right here, 2600, 2666. Perfect number right there. And just beautiful gear. Are those 100% perfect? Is 210 the max defense on that? Oh my god, if so, that's 1 defense off from 100% perfect. So 281s are, oh my god. That's so crazy. Those are the best steel rens I've ever seen. 320/20s. This is perfect in every way that matters for Dungos. Yeah, see, this was the setup I had first. I should have stuck with this, except for I don't have one of these. I need to get myself a good fool's weapon. I think that was really the big difference here. I need myself a good fool's weapon. Yeah, and he's got the 40-15 in the storm shield. It's totally possible, man. We need to get one of these. We need to get something savage, like savage fool's weapon, because holy shit, you could see how nasty this guy was hitting. It all came down to the AR. That's what it came down to, man.
Retreat.
Yeah, that's crazy. GG. All right, and this is Lazarus. This is Darius. This is one of the scariest hitters right here. This is what he was using. Remember that Plague Smasher he showed us? Again, same style here. He's got the Cruel Fool. No 2 sockets on this one. But E-Rep, throwing the low rune in there. Similar setup with the Sacred Armor. And just beautiful. Great high defense. And a 2 40-15s in this 20 dexterity here on the base as well. It's a beautiful diadem. 40-15 in the shield. I'm taking some notes, man. Perfect PvP Annie, of course. All right, so I was on to something there. I'm just missing this weapon. I'm just missing something like that. That's what we got to go with, because these guys have a similar approach. That 2 to skills right there is also going to help him hit a very crucial breakpoint so that he doesn't have to have IAS on this legendary mallet. I would assume that's why he's going with the 2 skills there. But wow, and that's for fanaticism too. Yeah, like if it gets to like level 27, that's a pretty crucial breakpoint, I think. But wow, good stuff, man. GG. All right, this is Nightfall. This is what he's rocking. Jesus, dude, this is the thing. This is the new thing in Melee. See, this is what we got to get. We got to get Cruel Fool 2 socket E-Rep. Or can you get E-Rep on 2? Yeah, you can. Cruel Fool 2 socket E-Rep. I'm going to be hunting these things now. This is what everybody's rocking here in the teams. Crushing Blow is an interesting choice, especially in the P8 games. The Crushing Blow usually doesn't hit as hard, but the thing is, he's also using this for the massive damage you can see. Gives him Deadly Strike, which is something that it's hard to stack up, but it's certainly necessary. Get some from the boots, get some from the low rune. He's looking for ways to stack up the Deadly Strike, I think, more than anything here. 160-60 armor, that's beautiful. A 40-15 Maxer in the Storm Shield. Interesting. G Fukin G, man, good gear. That's some good setup. All right, this is what we got to see. Green Lungs. We got to know what this guy was rocking. He had some nasty defense. It was very, very hard for a lot of people to hit him. This is the bone knife we were talking about, man. This is the new standard. This is the, and yet again, here it is, right? We got the E-Rep, low rune, Cruel Fool IAS. That's pretty nasty. That's going to allow him to hit all of his breakpoints without being pigeonholed into BOTD, which the barb's IAS breakpoints are so bad that most melee barbs have to do that, right? So this guy, he's reminding us, he's letting us know, Green Lung's current champ. We got to get that swapped, dude. I'll get that swapped. This guy, he's reminding us with the DFC melee champ belt right here. He's showing us what's up. 15 IAS Jewel 100 AR in this Storm Shield. Very nicely rolled steel rends here. Well, actually, never mind. I was looking at the defense and the strength, which aren't bad, but enhanced damage. This is what I love about Green Lungs. This Storm Shield isn't 100% perfect. These gloves not 100% perfect, but this guy still kicks so much ass. These 320-20s, these ain't 320-20s. These ain't perfect, man. This guy coming in kicking ass just like this. Holy shit, and Murder SC with another one. With another one, my guy. Thank you so much, man. Big cheers, C brother. That's so huge. 100 bones. This guy's stacking up. That's 200 bones today. Just want to let you know. And speaking of which, this is the guy. This is the man, the myth, the legend right here. Murder SC. The guy that just threw the 100 bones right here. Look at this. He's stunting on us too. I'm not even showing these guys my weapon. My weapon is really good. It's a rare. It's got like fools on. I'm not even showing them, dude. Holy shit, look at this stuff. He's got, this isn't E-Rep, but he's got Zod in it. 40 IAS, Cruel Fool. Very nice. Going with the Fort, the 2010s with 15 decks. Great choice there. Love this very well-rolled Wolf Howl. Even on defense, I think 150 is perfect. Throwing the Bear up in the Storm Shield to hit those DR breakpoints, or those DR, I don't know if you call them breakpoints, but just maxing it out as much as he can. And still, look at this. That's what I also love about this guy. Not necessarily perfect gear here, right? Here, bro. Take these. I'll trade you. All right, those are yours. It's the least I could do. All right, I'm giving them away. These are yours. This is the last week I am looking at these upped Myrmidon Gore Riders. It's the last time, all right? Every time. Trade with you, brother. That way, this guy gets an upgrade. Hell yeah. Look at this. All right, now, and now we have the Murder SC boots. I figured out. It's what you can't have perfect shit. We just cursed him. Now he's going to lose. Those boots are fucking cursed. Jazz and I are ready. All right, GG Primo. We'll cut over right after this. Holy shit. Interesting here. From Mildred. Look at this. Leviathan. We so rarely see this, dude. Is this perfect? 200 ED, 50 strength. DR could roll up to 25, I think, but may not need it. You may not need the DR to be perfect because you're rocking Storm Shield here. It doesn't need to be perfect. Certainly helps a little bit if you're trying to stack up against Crushing Blow, but in PA really doesn't matter. Wow. Open wounds with, oh my god, look at this belt. 24 FHR, open wounds, 27 strength, 71 life. That is a beauty, man. That is a beauty. Incredible gear here. Love this legendary Matalet as well. I need to get me some. I need to get me some of this. I need to get me some of these hard slap and be on par with these ballers here. It's all about the fools. That's really why they all use this. It's such a good way to just get your AR up there to a, to an adequate point. But yeah, GG's, fellas, ladies and gents. GF and G. All right, boys. Let's do this. Great melee duels, even when we get our asses kicked. You know, hey, it's not so bad. I could make up for this, so I'm just gonna go park it. I'm just gonna go park it in a hell game, and maybe one of these days Dclone will pop. And you know what? I'll melee Dclone. I'll show you guys. All right, we'll show you how good my melee dueler is. Yeah, I didn't show off my weapon. It's obviously better than all those guys. What are you, crazy? Oh man, yeah, a little bit game join lag here. Let's cut, I believe we're looking at the wrong screen here. Let's get into the right one. We've got Primo and Jazz going at it, dude. Holy shit, this is gonna be nuts. All right, here we go. Cutting over, gonna see if this will work. See if we can get this up on the big screen here. Primo v Jazz. A little bit of frame drops going over here. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Let's see if we can get this fixed here. It could just be that we can't. Could be some nasty frame drops here. Could be something else going on. Let me check into this. I'm gonna see. Let me just pop over into Murder SCs. He has a semi-decent one. All right, yeah, so it's normal. It's looking good. Popping over to Primo. Seeing if this will work. That's a good question. It's hard to... Teams is really hard to put into the results and have it mean what other results mean. Still working on a logical way to do that. But yeah, I think it's just for fun is usually what teams are. All right, so on Primo's screen here, yeah, dropping a little bit of frames here as well. We both have shitty ISP. Give a new definition for PvP. Potato versus potato. LOL. Oh my gosh. All right, you know what we can do? Let me see if I can... let me see if I can crack the password to this game here. Maybe we can just get up in there and check it out. I'll follow these guys around, old school llama style. You know what I mean? Get up in there and do it right. All right, a little bit of... All right, I think I can do this. I'm gonna stop watching this. We're gonna get in there. I'll follow these guys around. We'll pop in there. We'll check it out. Probably should go in there with probably Santiana. All right, she's got a lot of mana. Let's see if I can crack this. Easy hacking skills on point. All right, man, let's check it out. All right, I'm gonna tell these guys to unhost me. That basically means that, all right, we're gonna get throw lock over here so I don't accidentally click them. And what I'll do is, yeah, there we go. I was gonna say, that way I can kind of go around, look at these guys' life total, and see what's going on. And at least kind of keep some tabs. All right, so we've got a pretty epic match here between these two. This is getting pretty wild. We've got this guy right here. We've got Jazz on the Barb. We've got Primo on the Druid. And we're going to see if these guys can do it. We're going to see who gets the job done. All right, here we go. Round one between these guys. All right, Primo trying to work his way in there. Primo's still looking good. No big hits. I like this dude. Jazz being patient here, looking for his way in, but he gets clocked with a NATO there. Primo also gets clipped by a whirlwind. These guys probably looking pretty similar life total here. Primo gets his pets blown up. You can see him teleporting away here, trying to recast these. Did he get clipped, though? Did he get clipped? He didn't, man. He's staying safe. Those pets protecting him.
I can't.
How much trouble is Primo in? I'm trying to follow him around. I'm trying to see how much trouble is he in.
Impossible.
Oscar, a.k.a. Jazz, he's been hit by quite a bit of NATOs. He's doing this little leap strategy right here. Also, Primo got clipped quite hard too. This is a very close back and forth battle between these guys. Oh yeah, Primo's in trouble, dude.
Impossible.
Primo is in trouble. Both these guys in trouble early on. These guys gonna quickly gain respect for one another. And the power, the skill, the patience. Oh my god, dude, I thought for sure Jazz was gonna take that. Blew up all of Primo's pets, decided to just go toe-to-toe and start trading. Primo doesn't even run. Primo don't run, boys. He gets in there, chucks them NATOs, even at low health, still gets the job done. That is insane. That is kind of crazy, really. These colors don't run. That was nuts, dude. That is nuts. I thought for sure, what I saw was Primo with no pets. Primo just standing right there. We had Jazz just doing some whirls. I'm like, that's it. GG, Primo, hang it up. And Primo just comes out right on top, man. Now, here's the thing. You really gotta hope that you gotta either aim your NATOs right in that situation, or you just better hope to get lucky, right? And Primo was doing a great job, man. Trying to he looked for a name lock off first, but then he just started cutting them off with NATOs, being like, all right, you're coming through this angle. I'm just gonna have some NATOs waiting for you. You're gonna have to just deal with those. All right, there it is, man. We've got Jazz. Oh, getting pieced up by those NATOs, but it don't matter, dude. Just takes Primo down right on camera like that. He says, this where the duel happened, right? He's like, this where you can see me? All right, let's turn it up then. He says, those colors should have ran. Look at this. Look at this. Damn, son. Those colors should have ran. It's good to know. So Jazz is just paving the way. He says, all right, if I crack into this top 10 ever, I gotta be, my chat PK skills have to be on point too. And he's right. If you haven't seen the chat PK this week between Toeshank and our boy Dazer, holy shit. Dazer takes his time, writes out something very insightful and thoughtful. Toeshank says, fuck you, I ain't reading the paragraph, bud. Fuck off. DFC rules, bud. Welcome to it, man. The chat PK. All right, let's get into this, man. The third round. It's now 1-1. Neither one of these guys ahead. Both of these guys having respect for each other. Oh.
Impossible.
All right, there we go. I'm trying to get a nice little name lock on one of these guys. Maybe I should shift it so I don't move. Shift click so I don't move. Get these guys all confused. Be methodical, strategical. Ooh, big hits, and that one was clean for Jazz.
Impossible.
Primo in a little bit of trouble here. He's about half life, looking for that opening there. He's looking for an opening, and look at this beautiful use of the leap there from Jazz. What Jazz will do is he'll leap, which will push the character aside, put him in that stun animation, but most importantly, kick him away from his pets. Because if he just teleports into Primo with full pets up and everything, it gets pretty bad. Like, he has a lot of pets that are going to block his shots. And there it is, man. Primo says they don't run. Sitting there again. Yeah, he says rip mana. Oh, he got caught with no mana. Got caught with his digital pants down in that last duel right there. Yeah, the trash talk is top tier. It's so good. It's so good. It's great. It's the WWE FC. It's awesome. You gotta love it. It's entertaining. I tried to check out of it. I had a wicked busy night last night too, so I was like, oh, this is the last thing I need to deal with PMs about. I was like, all right, here's how I feel about it. Figured out. I would love to see this matchup. I think it's most important. Like, it's the cleanest, the funnest one to watch. All right, here we go. Primo trying to sneak his way in there. Lands a shot on Jazz. Lands a big shot, little sneaky shot from Primo.
Impossible. Impossible. I can't.
Oh man, we're keeping an eye. If you see that little name floating above the screen right there, that'll basically tell you Jazz's current life total. We've got him locked, so we can kind of keep an eye on that. Right, and there he goes. Once he goes off screen, that's our sneaky little way. Holy shit! All right, Primo's still looking really good. Primo's still looking real good, dude. This is a scary spot right here. But as we've seen, all it takes is one good exchange for Jazz, and down goes Primo. We've seen it happen.
I can't.
Ooh, leaps in. Gets caught a little bit there. Primo has a NATO waiting right for him. Jazz having some trouble getting on the inside here. But then, just like that, even cut him open. Primo is cut open right now, and with that one exchange, he just 40%ed Primo right there.
Impossible.
Primo very low, but look at this, standing his ground.
Impossible.
Primo trying to bait him into these NATOs. And I like that Jazz is being very patient here, looking for his opportunity. He's looking for his opportunity to get in there. Did it just pay off? Oh, he just got clipped by a NATO yet again.
I can't.
Ooh, now he's very low.
Impossible.
Primo stalking him, dude. Walking him down. Stalking and walking. Oh, my God. And a big stomp from Primo there. He says, let's go. He says, let's go, baby. You might be able to one world me here, but I'm willing to take a shot. I'm willing to take a chance. And that's what I mean. Remember we were talking about the timing of Primo and how even when the chips are down, he's going to get in there and he's going to be like, yeah, well, I don't think you're ready for this. And he gets in and stomps. That was a prime example of it right there. Primo at pretty low health, but he realizes Oscar, a.k.a. Jazz, also very low. He says, I'm just going to take this opportunity. I'm going to get in there. I'm going to risk it. I don't think he's ready for it. I think he can get away with this. He certainly did, man. Beautiful stomp there. Yeah, 3-2. 3-2, man.
I can't.
All right, here we go. Ooh, big hits from Jazz right off the rip. And how's he looking? He's looking okay. No big hits from no big hits on him. He hasn't walked into no NATOs. He clipped Primo there. Not as huge as it sounded like. Sounded like he connected a couple of times. But still, looks like he clipped him. Primo at about 80% health, maybe a little under.
Impossible.
But he might have got cut open now. Oh yeah. Primo half-life now. But what?
Impossible.
Them colors don't run, man. 4-2 in favor of Primo. He calls the wolf pack and leads them all. Just like that. Beautiful timing. Good duels. Amazing timing. Amazing play from both of these guys. I gotta say, man, I was pretty impressed with Jazz on that barb. It's all about being patient, dude. You gotta be patient sometimes. Not enough people are when it comes to playing on a barb. They get way too aggro, honestly. Like, it's a lot of times the best thing you can do, don't worry about getting too aggro, right? Be patient. And as the great Punch once said, your opportunity will come to you. All right, it looks like we've got Jito versus Jodo going on. Holy shit. No friggin' way. I see it. It's going down. Boys, let's get in there. This is going to be a very tough test, I think, for our boy. For our boy Jito. Can he do it? If anyone can, it's going to be this guy. But Jodo is a savage necro player. Let's see how it goes, boys. Wish him luck. Who's your digital money on? Let's find out. In this corner right here, we've got savage necro player Jodo trying to take on very experienced, very highly ranked, and absolute savage din player Jito. But look at this. Let me show you. Both of these guys got massive skill on these classes. Look at this. The FOH from the outside. That is so important, man. You got to blow something up, right, with these necros. Oh, good hits there from Jito right off the rip. You gotta blow up those pets because especially if you're on a smiter, which is what Jito is on, you can't be having all of these residual pets in your way as you're trying to grab a name lock, right? He gets him again, clocks him again, puts the swirls on him. No big damage from him there, but beautiful spears. And this is what I mean from Jodo. The use of his spears here is insane. He works his way in and immediately looks for that name lock, immediately gets the spears going. Gets a little bit of safety, a little bit of security with a close range, close clicked bone spirit right next to his feet. Gets that, chasing him around, and immediately looking for that lock for the spear. This guy, on a whole different level. He's quick, man, and the beautiful part is, he's just getting warmed up. He's just getting warmed up. He's landed some nasty spears already against Jito here. Jito certainly has his work cut out for him, dude. This is probably... These guys, so skilled, both of them. And Necro is not an easy matchup at all. Not at all, dude. Holy shit, Leroy for 25 months, what? Right at the end of the round. The first one goes to Jodo, now 1-0 in favor of this Necro legend. All right, well, Jito says, okay, all right, first one's free, baby. He says, first one's free. We getting back up in here. He says, you know what? I'm just getting warmed up too. I'm just getting warmed up too. Don't you worry about that. I'm coming back. Let's go over to Jito's standpoint here. See how this is looking. This guy, Savage Din player. He's got to get quick. He's got to be on the lookout. And look at this. Those little slight walk downs right there, or walks to the side when he knows he ain't got the name lock. Beautiful chain there. And he does that because he says, all right, it's just an inherent thing. It's hard to explain on the Din, but once you don't get that name lock and you know there's just something, you just know you've taken a little bit too long, right? Instead of kicking around there and searching for the name lock, what you do is you just give up on it. You walk down a little bit, right? Look for the opportunity. Certainly want to avoid those spears, and with a player like Jodo, you know they're coming for you. A little bit of a lag spike there, and it looks like it costs him a little bit of life. And look at this, just sidestepping those spears. Beautiful movement there from Jito. Oh, dude, holy shit, and there it is! Jito with a savage finish on Jodo, even with a big lag spike in between. What a, oh, man, nasty. Nasty round right there.
Greetings.
It's hard for those Dins, boys and girls. It's hard on those Dins. And here we are. We have Jodo getting fired up, ready to go. He says, all right, I got a feel for it now. I got a feel for it. You done woke me up with those smites there. Now 1-1 for both of these savages. Beautiful spears early on from Jodo. And this is what I mean. He's always hunting for him, always looking. He don't care if he gets the pet. He don't care if he gets the actual name lock. None of it matters, man. That spear's gonna pierce, and he knows it. You gotta be quick with the name lock. Spears win fights, man. Spears win duels in D2 PvP. You could spam Bone Spirit all you want, right? And maybe if you're lucky, you might get a win. But if you're good on the spear, that's gonna secure yourself some pretty savage victories, and they're gonna be quick, right? And that's what Jodo is always looking for. He gets caught with a smite there. Beautiful play from Jito. Jito trying to land that FOH from the outside, blow up the oak, open the door for a nice little chain. Oh, and he gets it. Big hit there from Jito. Beautiful sidestep of the spear. And now Jodo backing off a little bit. You can tell Jito has commanded the respect of Jodo here. He's not going hunting him. He's waiting for the action to come to him. That is the sign. He's got some respect, baby. And now Jodo FOHPK. This could be bad. Jodo is probably FOHPK here. Now he's above 60 life. Oh, there it is. There it is, baby. Holy shit. What a duel. What a duel, man. This is crazy. Cutting over to Jito's standpoint. This guy is on fire, going up against a very, very tough necro player here. This guy is not easy. It's not an easy matchup. It's not an easy opponent. This guy has his work cut out for him on all fronts, right? But so far, 2-1 in favor of Jito. Yeah, and it happens so quick, Thin. Like, it happens so quick. That's the thing. All of these decisions, and this is why you've got to be a savage on your class, right? Because they are so split second. You never know exactly what situation you're going to be in. You just got to be ready to adapt to them all. And all of the movements, sometimes very subtle, the decisions you have to make. That's what experience is in PvP with Diablo 2. And here we go, man. 2-1 in favor of Jito. We're now looking at Jito's screen here. He's on this Smiter. Smiter is by far, in case you were ever wondering, in case you ever thought Smiters were OP, right? You ever been beat by a Smiter in PvP? You're like, God damn, that's overpowered. Truth be told, it was likely that your opponent was very skilled on one, because this is the hardest class to master. It's the hardest class to even get kills on, man. Like, you've got to be experienced. You've got to have the muscle memory of the chains. You got to have the aggression, the mindset for it, and let alone the very basic abilities of having the right aura up, knowing how to swap, right? It's every paladin build is basically a piano build, right? You got to hit the power chords whenever you go in. Not only do you have to hit your attack, but you got to be on the right aura. They're all piano builds, man. If you're a paladin player, you can play the piano, right? That's what it is. And on top of that, now you got to learn the combos. Now you got to get that muscle memory down. You got to get aggressive, especially on a smiter. Got to be looking for it. But you still got to have the patience. Oh my God. He's dancing with death, man. Close range. I love this harassment from the outside. Beautiful hit there from Jodo. Jodo pulling a Primo right there. He says, all right, man, I don't think you're ready for this. I don't think you're ready. I'm going to come in. I'm going to close that distance. I'm going to throw that spear, baby. Now I'm getting comfortable. Now I got my feet wet out here in the moor. This is wild, man. What a good match between these two. Very good match, dude. Holy shit, we gotta write some stuff down here. We gotta write Fight of the Nights. We gotta put this stuff down. Disagree, dude. Take it from someone who has dinned for the last 15 years. I have mastered Hammer, and I can tell you this, I suck at Smite, and I've also been doing Smite while I Hammer and trying to master those skills. I still feel like a noob. I still feel like I have a mental disability when I step on a Smiter against a good dueler. It feels as when you can play on a class after 10 years and feel like you have a mental disability on it, that's a hard class. That's a very hard class. Din, here's the thing, here's the difference between a Hammer Din and a Smiter. You can get free wins with a Hammer Din. If you're in trouble, just teleport away and spam hams, right? Like, you might get a win. You can't do that with a Smiter. There's nothing you can do. You can throw some weak FOH up from a distance. Nah, you can get free wins with an H-Din. There's no free wins with a Smiter. It's all perfectly executed, perfectly timed. Like, you gotta be good. Yeah, it's all skill, man. Hammer, you can get the free wins. Like, if you suck, you can still get kills on an H-Din. If you suck on a Smiter, I promise you, I'll drop you on any class. Put me on a Zon, I'll drop you. Like, if you suck on a Smiter, it is so clear. Like, people just know. Like, people know what to do. But you get a good smiter, it's like, it's demoralizing. It's like, how do I win? How do I beat this? Yeah, it's crazy, man. Absolutely wild. Holy shit, man. All right, Jodo trying to make a big comeback here. Jodo. All right. He's making a comeback. Okay, we see how it is. See how it is. He's ready. We've unlocked God mode of Jodo here. We put him on a whole different planet. This guy is ready to slam, dude. All right, let's kick over. Jito. What is this guy? Come on. Come on, don't let these necros bully these Dins, man. Din the master race, and you gotta show this to the necro, alright? You gotta show his dead-looking ass. Gotta show him the Din is here to win. Let's get this, Jito. Can't help but root for the Din, honestly. That's fellow Din player, big Din fan. Ooh, look at this little tech he's got going on here. He's got some holy shock tech. Alright, he's got some holy shock tech going on here. The reason he's doing that, also maybe a little bit of... That wasn't Zeal, no. Oh my god, he connected with that smite early on. He's got the holy shock tech, and the reason he's doing that is he keeps the holy shock aura up as he's kind of just waiting around, waiting for his opportunity, right? Because it blows up the pets. Oh, beautiful hit there from Jito. Now he's getting in there. It blows up the Oak Sage, at least, right? Possibly the Blood Golem, you know, depending on... Oh, yep, depending on how close he is. Yeah, he might get in there, blow that up too, but the point is, if he gets no pets, if he can clear out all of those pets with the Holy Shock Aura, that gives him a clear, easy target right into the player, right? Beautiful hit there, beautiful name grab from Jito. Holy, beautiful chain too. There's a reason this guy highly ranked, guys. You got to watch out for him. Very underrated. Very, I should say, I'm not sure if he's so underrated now. Highly ranked. This guy just piles them up, man. And he's got the skill on this Din. This guy is a savage. He is challenged for the title and scared many champions, but I don't believe ever obtained it himself. But this guy might be well on his way. Whenever you get a Din player like this, showing off these skills, showing off the abilities, the patience, the precision, the sheer digital violence that this guy enacts on his opponents, it's magical. It is like, it is a symphony of violence, is what Jito enacts. Oh yeah, he's looking for it, man. It's hard to get. The thing is, Jodo wisely got out of there. He realized he's in a lot of trouble, man. Jito way closer than he wants him to be there. Beautiful name grab there. Ooh, nice spears there from Jodo. And now Jito kind of trying to change the way he plays a little bit. He's trying to encourage Jodo to come in, right? And what he's going to do is FOH from the outside, just harass him a little bit, right? That damage adds up. He's going to harass him a little bit. He's going to see if he can discourage him. That's all of what these long-range attacks are, basically, from any Din player you see, really. Those long-range attacks, or even mid-range, are basically attacks that aren't necessarily trying to do a ton of damage. They're basically just trying to change how your opponent duels. They're trying to change their strategy a little bit, make them not feel as comfortable at range, right? Without dealing some sort of predictable damage. Right, if they're not dealing predictable damage at range and you keep pinging them with that FOH pretty accurately, you're going to change how they play. It's the same thing with like a Widowmaker, right? Same approach, same thing. If you're pinging them down, you're making connections and they're not really doing anything profitable. Could be pretty bad, right? It's gonna change how they roll. Nice closing of the distance there from Jito. He's going to restock on the mana. It looks like his battle orders is running out here too. You can always tell when that yellow aura or the yellow buff wears off their feet, usually battle orders isn't far behind it. There it is, battle command, up again, re-battle orders. This guy is ready to go. A little bit of harassment from the outside, again with the FOH. He's re-upping, he's being patient here. He's got to, right? He's got to be patient. He's got to change this mindset of Jodo. He's in trouble. Ooh. Tough fight for a Din here, man. And Jodo is on a whole nother level. Yeah, I mean it when I say, man, this is not an easy fight for Jito. You can just tell. The fact that he even has 2 wins right now, I'm like, this is crazy. I actually didn't expect that. Like, he's been playing very, very well. Oh man, just too quick on those spears, man. Holy shit, GG, and a big win for Jodo. That was incredible. Good duel between these two, man. Holy shit. That was wild. This is insane, man. What a friggin' night of fights so far. This is just nuts. Wow, ladies and gents, come on in. This is the throne room area. Make yourself at home. Grab yourself some beverages, some refreshments. Okay, and just kick your feet up. All right, kick your feet up. You know what? Actually, I mean, what we should really be doing is getting down in there. We got to remind some people of the rules. It looks like I'm looking down into the tavern. Looks like we got to remind some people of the rules. Okay, and also it's just a good place to jam. Let's get your beverages up. We've got some cheers to do. Lamp, get the fuck out of this tavern! I'm not gonna tell you again! Stay in the vestibule! Always trying to get in here, man. With his Blizz Sorc. Yeah. Then Root. At least Root's respectful. Stays out there smoking in the vestibule. Lamp always just trying to convince Bill that, oh yeah, you gave me a pass. Anyways, guys, let's tip one back to Murder SC, alright? This guy, just in case you forgot, 200 bones to the cause of the DFC, right? This guy is a savage. We saw him in the melee teams on the Wolf Barb, and damn, son, crazy as shit, man. So cool to see that. So cool to be a part of duels like that, and really cool to commentate, to spectate, to be a part of you guys' duels in the DFC here. Been super fun tonight. But with all of these cheers, man, sometimes I gotta piss. It's just how it is. Just had to come down here to invite you guys to grab whatever you'd like. All right, and then when you're ready, go on up to the throne, all right? Get what you want, go up to the throne. I'll be right up there, okay? I'm just gonna hit the loo out there real quick, all right? Yeah, I gotta go past Lamp, the smoke cloud, Roots got out there, but that's all right. I should be okay. Shouldn't get any contact highs. Holy shit! And yet again, what? This is what I mean, boys. That's 300 bones. What? Holy shit! Murder SC, there he is, man. Let's tip one back, guys. This is what we came here for. This guy is keeping the fuel for the candles burning here for quite some time. We probably got him going till at least July or August now, even. It's crazy. But most importantly, dude, hey, in all seriousness, really appreciate that support. Robert, wow, man. Good fucking duels tonight. So cool chilling here with you. You ain't got to do that stuff, man. We're going to have fun regardless. I got to tell you, I really appreciate it, though, man. Big cheers to you, brother. So that being said, hey, look, drinks are on us. We'll take it right out. Everybody, look, take what you want here. Just once you get it done, I'll meet you up in the throne. All right, gather up in there. I'm gonna use the loo. We'll BRB, and then we're gonna dive into some more fights, man. Let's get it. All right. Yeah, had to go back to town real quick. Thanks you guys for coming on up here, waiting for me. Appreciate it, man. You guys are great. Holy shit, what a night, man. I also see Nimrod versus player name going on, and holy shit, this is going to be epic too, man. A melee match I've been waiting for. Oh, wow. I don't think these guys have met officially in the DFC yet. And it's been long overdue, because these guys are both savage players, savage din players. And we're gonna see, man. You seen Nimrod in the team duels tonight? He hits. This guy hits hard. Tough one to deal with. We're gonna see if player name has got his number tonight, man. There's a big question on the line. Can player name answer it? Let's find out. All right, and here we go. We've popped into the melee arena. We've popped in to the area. These guys are going to be throwing down. These guys are going to be clicking, holding, and rolling the digital dice, as we say. But you know, there's a lot more than just the clicking and holding involved in this. And I think a lot of times when you first get into melee, you first hear about melee. And even to this day, I think even some HLD duelers are like, you know what, this is just chance. Right? There's a lot more to it than that, man. It's knowing how to build your build, how to adapt, how to anticipate what people might be bringing to the table, and how to essentially counter it, right? And here we go, man. Round one between these two. Nimrod off to a good start versus... Holy shit, big hit from player name right off the rip. What? Holy shit, man. Close duel between these two. All right, let's fucking get it on, boys. This is what's up. All right, this is what's up. This is happening. These guys, some of the most savage din players in all of DFC melee division right here. And these guys just, as you can see, once they connect, these are big hits. Look at this. Holy shit, dude. Nimrod just gets one big zeal and completely zeros player name. That shit is insane. Here, we'll kick over to Nimrod's point of view here. He likes to play in the what I call the pink mode right here. Look at this, man. A little bit of different colors going on. Widescreen, totally cheating. All right, totally cheating. I know, but don't worry about it. We're gonna look past it because I wouldn't fuck with this guy. You want him swinging that axe at you, dude? I wouldn't say nothing. It is currently 3-0. Very close rounds between these guys. But Nimrod just so quickly, so easily gets in there. And it seems like every time he's just landing that savage zeal. Connecting, hitting like a truck. Yep, and there it is. All right, so it looks like he's swapping, man. It appears as though his opponent, player name, has made a swap after the first 3-0 right here. And look at this, he's showing off the gear here. He's showing that he's going with the AR setup with Angelics and Steel Rens. So he's trying to max out his damage, and he's trying to just get the hits in. And you can tell it's really making a big difference. Whatever swap player name made could have made a big difference. It at least made a difference in that round, let me tell you. Let's kick over to player name's point of view here. It looks like he still has the same helm on, which I believe was like the Paladin 2 open socket Viso 2 Paladin. Oh my god. Both of these guys just hit like ruthless animals, man. Like savage rabid beasts. These guys smack each other around. And just like that, Nimrod can come back. Dude, you know you've got two savage hitting melee players here when it's like it feels like they're not even wearing DR. That's how hard both these guys hit. Like the way their life total drops, it's like, holy shit, man, are you wearing DR? Nah, that's just the case. These guys hit like maniacs, man. Damn, son. Nimrod coming back again. I believe 5-1 is the current score. This is nuts. Yeah, Nimrod ain't no chump, man. This guy is so crazy. just steps into the melee scene and makes some big waves early on. I remember when I was dueling this guy, holy shit, big comeback for player name. And this is what I mean. Both of these guys, they remind me of each other in the way that they duel in this sense. In the sense of they know their builds, they have the gear, and when you get clocked by them, dude, it fucking hurts more than any other din, man. These guys connect, and it's GG. Like, look at this. You just easy player name just tags him right there. Easy 50% on the life total. But Nimrod came right into the scene, dude. Made some big waves. This guy just immediately coming in, taking people down, making some big statements, going on, achieving the title, starting from the bottom of the bottom to the top of the top. And now he knows the melee division. He knows the melee scene in and out, man. And I'm telling you, that's a skill you got to develop over time. You know, one would say that in a lot of instances that gear is make or break, or choosing the right gear for the matchup a lot of times, whether you're in melee or whether you're in HLD, LLD. A lot of times it can be make or break, but a lot of times it just gives you a slight advantage, gives you a slight edge, and that's kind of what it is here, right? Theoretically, with the digital roll of the dice, anybody can get there, but damn. Holy shit. I'm not sure if there's enough swaps in the world to get you ready for this guy. Nimrod, man, I'm telling you. But both of these guys, if you notice Nimrod's life total here as player name swinging at him, watch when he connects. That was a low hit right there for him, and he just like 20-25%ed him. Holy shit, man. Nimrod is a savage. So apparently in this Din v Din matchup right here, you're going to want to go with those Angelics. You want that big AR. Focus on as much defense as you can get. Big AR, big defense. And it comes down to that rare weapon, man. And there it is. This is what I mean. Big hits from player name right off the rip. That's just 3 taps, dude. Bam, bam, bam. 3 connections there. He's dead. King Dazer versus Shank. It didn't happen, man. I'm not sure if it's going to happen tonight. I got a message from Dazer earlier that I don't think their schedules are going to work out today. But so they might get it in next week. But yeah, either way, we're going to be looking forward to it. Such a good start for player name. I was going to say, man, and then Nimrod starts making a nasty comeback. And it's like, man, that feels so demoralizing in melee. When you start off, you get such nasty hits. You reduce your opponent's life total down to 1 hit, right? They are literally a nick away. You could hit them with the handle of the axe, right? As long as you connect, they're done. But then they start making that nasty comeback. You see your life, you see him just connecting. It's bad news. I love that player name has some confidence in his build here. And he says, you know what? Yeah, I think I've just been getting some bad rolls here. He hasn't really made too many swaps since the first one. And he's like, all right, this is what we're going to do. We're just going to roll the dice. I have confidence in what I'm doing. And here it is. It went from 8-2 to now 8-5. He's trying to mount a legendary comeback here. All right, here we go. Man, big hits from Nim right out the gate, though. Again, another thing that's very demoralizing. Damn, son. Very close round. Now 9-5 in favor of Nimrod. Nimrod needs 1 win. Player name needs 5. Certainly an uphill battle for him. But anything can happen. We've seen it happen before. He starts the round off with a big hit. But both of these guys neck and neck in the mid round. Looking like Nimrod's pulling ahead, and that is it. Now 10-5 in favor of the previous champ, Nimrod. This guy, goddamn savage, man. He's a veteran. Yeah, absolutely. A veteran. He just knows his stuff. That guy didn't make a single swap, I don't think. He knew what to do. He came in, he says, yep, been in this duel 100 times. And he's like, I'm gonna stack up that AR, stack up that deadly strike, try to make these hits count, and let's do this. That is nuts. Nimrod is a very, very tough opponent, man. Tough test for player name, but player name has also been making some serious waves coming right out the gate. Like another one of those players where you're like, wow, okay. And he also hits like a truck, man. All right, checking out the gear here. Some rare weapons. Is that it? Is that it? There's no shot that's an EDC from Nimrod. No shot. Right? Is it? There's no shot. He says, I had those first 3 duels where I only needed a little bit more life. Thought I would try it. Oh yeah, with like the lifer armor and stuff. Yeah, this is, if you notice there, it looks like Nimrod is wearing his perfect Eth Arcane's Valor. Oh yeah, with his Zod in it. Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful, dude. You don't see many people rocking that. He was rocking the 100% perfect EDC. You see, in my experience, I always thought that was best for Din v Din, man. That was always my go-to. It's just so much Deadly Strike, and you have the minus 33% enhanced defense, or minus 33% target defense, which really makes puts a big dent in them, right? Like, I'm not going to say it's as good as having the fools on the weapon, but it kind of works in the opposite way. When they start stacking up their defense, one of the best things you can do is take it away from them. But I will say, from player name, this is the first time we've ever seen anyone use water walks. This is the first time I've seen anything except for Gore Riders. It's the first time. I can't say it. You know, you got me thinking now. Like, in the right circumstance, I think that's that could be a fine replacement for under the right circumstances. I'm not sure if this is the right one, but like in a P8 or P6 to P8 team game, you know, where you just need as much AR as possible to hit some big defense dudes, I don't see a problem with it, man. Like, your open wounds isn't going to matter. Your deadly strike is like 10%, not a huge deal. Crushing blow certainly isn't going to matter. And those are 100% perfect. Is it 100% perfect up? They are upped, but I'm not sure what 100% perfect defense is on upped. But it's 210-65. God, those are clean, man. Those look good. Never Gore's greater. Yeah, I mean, my thought would be that if you had the deadly strike, if you had 90 plus deadly strike without Gore's, doesn't seem like it seems like you could get rid of them. Hard to do, but it seems like you could. But even so, I mean, yeah, 65 life, that's huge. Dex will give you AR. Yeah. Yep, if I played Dan, yeah, with a 65 life roll, that's always big, dude. A lot of people use alders, but it's like I swear that they've forgotten there's more life on water walks. GG's, man. Good duel between these guys. That was savage. So nasty. Very, very good duel. Epic match. Melee is so crazy, dude. So crazy. And we got savages like this just throwing down, caving your heads in with axes and hammers. Man, it's a scary place to be. Scary, scary place to be. All right, let's get up in here. Let's get up in here, man. All right, we gotta write some stuff down. We've seen some epic matches here tonight. Gotta get some fight of the night stuff going down. Gotta take some notes. Gotta catch up. We've got who have we seen? We've seen Primo. Jazz, that was a good one. And then that one right there, that was good. Nimrod v player name, that was nasty. It's so crazy to see something like that too, because you have two, you know, sort of similar Dins with their approach anyway, but their choice of gear and the things that they do, the things that they focus on, you can see essentially how much it matters and how much just even subtle changes like that can really go a long way, make a big difference. That's nuts. All right. Wow. You know what? I'm inspired, man. Let's get in there. Let's deliver some violence, shall we? I need some good VT I need some good VT practice, man. This is what I need. All right, I'm gonna be in Jack 1, or hold on, is Jack 1 password 1? All right, there we go. Yep, Jack 1 password 1. All right, look, if anybody wants to get in there, wants to throw down on some HLD while we wait for some other players to generously fire up their duels in the Discord, come on in, man. Let's get some reps in. We're in here, getting us warmed up. Let's jam it. Oh, Primo on the necro. All right, all right. Look at this, talking shit already. This fucking guy's talking shit already. Can't be having that. Can't be having that. Insta hostile. Take this guy down. God, bone prison and everything. Such BM. Just right out the gate. Can't even bow. Can't even bow. Just straight BM. All right, go, bro. Let's do this. All right, last time I dueled Primo, he had no respect for my VT skills. Zero. He had literal zero respect. I'm gonna change that here. That stops here. Today is the day. Oh, we gotta save Primo from these guys. Those guys will get him killed. He's low. What? Oh, we got him. We got him. No respect, and we made him pay for it. I knew we would have no respect, so I was trying to bait that stomp. I was trying to bait it. No respect.
Come on. Carry anymore.
GG, good duel, man.
Not in town.
But I'm gonna make some adjustments here. We're gonna go texture quality high. Believe it or not, that makes it so if you notice that a couple of times I tellied up and he hadn't loaded in yet, if you lower your texture quality, that happens. So I thought about water walks on my concentration barb because I already have 100 DS. Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking. If you have the DS, sure, in Players 1, you're probably better off with, like, Crushing Blow as well. But, like, in a higher player count game, teams or whatnot, I think if you have 100% Deadly Strike, or even close to it, you might be better off with those walks. I like the concept, is what I'm saying. But it's really hard to beat Gores, man. Really, really hard to beat Gores. Spirit or Phoenix for VT? Depends on the matchup, I think. Depends on what you're going up against. I think in this particular one, we want 125 casts, so we want Spirit. One oak and a dream. Go, bro. Go. All right, here we go. Bullshit. Oh my god. No respect. He didn't even care about the shoulder trick. Dude, smiters are so hard. I don't care what anybody says. Hardest fucking class to play. You're looking at 10 plus years of experience on Din, and I look like a fucking moron on one of these. It's just hard. You want to know the chink in my armor? You want to know the thing that I can't do, that, like, after so many years of experience? I can't name lock. I can't grab a name lock. Sure, if someone sits around and gives it to me, I'll get it, right? But in a real duel, people aren't giving it to you. They're moving around. and you have less than, you maybe have like 10 frames to grab it. If that would actually be a long time, which is 1/6 of a second to like to find your opponent's name and grab it. Like that's about what you have. It's tough to do, man. Hard to do. Yeah, right. He down speared. He didn't even up spear. He down speared. Yeah, see, it's so hard, dude.
I can't carry it.
Oh, so he had the name lock when I came in. He says, swear to Bob. All right, go, Mr. B. I have no DR, but that's right. I straight lose this. No DR, straight lose. No DR, no cannot be frozen.
Not here.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, it's way harder. People are like, oh yeah, all you gotta do, like, and sometimes you look at it and you're like, oh yeah, you just gotta combo more. Well, what does a combo start with? It starts with a name lock, right? Like you have to get the name lock. I think my combo skills are like probably 7 out of 10. They're not godlike, but they're respectable. Like you better respect them. But name lock skills, I'm gonna say maybe 1 out of 10, and that's if they even rank, right? Like they're pretty bad. All right, here we go. I tried to, how come I missed that? How did I miss that combo?
Yes.
And 1, there it is. Frankie Fresh, what's up, man? Yeah, just grab it. Just look at it. That's what we got. That's what it is. I mean, it seems simple. Probably is simple. No one ever explained it to me like that, honestly.
Good day.
You right there? Yeah, basically with a whirlwind barb, you just want to use your range, especially like there's no way I should win this on with a PB. Just use your range and I can't really hit you. All right, go, bro. We getting there. We getting there. We had to dial in. We just had to dial in. I did what you said, Frankie. I just looked at it. How come you guys never fucking told me? How come nobody ever said just look at it and grab it? Go, bro. We cheesed it a little bit, dude. We saw he was low. We could have used that as an opportunity to practice the locks and get good. We chose to cheese. All right, go, bro. Here we go. Let's jam it. No respect. That's what it looks like, baby.
Good day.
So you just got to dial in sometimes, you know? Just got to dial right in. Because it goes, okay, now you get some spirit. See, now there's that respect. I told you he's going to get the Primo respect today. That was my one goal. AFK. All right, AFK 6 hours. All right, go Primo. Let's do it. He's gonna give me them spirits now. Yeah, right. No respect. No respect that time. All right. I just got to stop trying to cheese with FOH, with conviction FOH. And just get good.
Time to die.
Yeah, shame for the spray. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That was bad. Dude, name locks are hard, man.
Yes.
He says, when I see a chain, I take a chain. Damn it, where's my chain? He fucking Primo took it. Punching back at your service. Go at Mr. B. Alright, let's jam it. I didn't do it that time. I wasn't looking at it. That's what it was. That's what it was. We weren't looking at it. All right, go, bro. All right. Everything on the line here. Let's do it. He says one more. All right, get good. I have to get good. I fucking hate VTs. This is what I mean. I missed 72 name locks in a row with pure focus. I was like, in my head, I was like, get the name lock or die. Missed 72 times in a row. Pure focus, topped in fucking skills. It's the hardest class in the fucking world. Like and if you don't get a name lock, you just can't win the duel. Like if you can't click the name, you can't win the duel. Yep. Like it's crazy. It's crazy, man. Good duels, Primo. Big cheers, brother.
Good evening.
And this is why we spin with a din and just spin hams. Because if a necro was being evasive like that, what I would do on a hammer din is just spin hams and be like, well, this has to change eventually, right? And I could just sit here, I could spin hams, be like, all right, he'll do something else, like shoot a bow. Be like, he'll do something else. And then he'll come in and give me a name lock. There is no give me a name lock. All right, go Mystic. I don't think we have... Okay, we have bad fire res here. I think he's an ES fireballer. Ooh, okay. Watch out for that little trick. Didn't win that with a single smite, I don't think. This is what I mean. Like, I need, on a din, there has to be a way to cheese. I noticed the FOH was doing damage, and I'm like, well, why smite? Smite is skill level 10,000. FOH is skill level -1. So I'm like, all right, here we go. All right, go Finn. I'm just gonna FOH till he does something different. I'm not good enough to chase him. Won't do it. Fuck this class. All right, I'm going on the H-10. Dude, this is why I'll never gonna get good at a VT. Like, it's so discouraging. You learn nothing. You learn nothing that you can practice. Grab a name lock. You can't do it. Yep, you suck. You suck. You still suck. You still suck. You're not getting better. You can't get better. Don't know how you can get better. What are you gonna do? You're not gonna get better at this. You suck. Fuck VT. That's literally. I'm not playing this for 2 years. Never playing fucking VT again. Fuck that class. Fucking shit is it's fucking trash. Yeah, but to charge, you also need to get a name lock. Well, usually what I do is I just mule the gear. I'm like, just put this on a mule, and I end up making something stupid. Like, literally, I'll make a stupid build and play it and have fun with it, and then just, my VT just sits on the sidelines with his gear on a level 1 mule or something. Like, yeah, God, it's so bad. Alright, I'm going back to VT. Alright, we just gotta get good. This is technically the necro setup. I think, I mean, no, we can't do that with this. Yeah, there's nothing I can do. This is the sound din. This is the sound version of the din. What is this necro setup? It's the sound din. I guess I could theoretically use a 220 helm. I could be using that for 125 too. Yep, there we go. Alright, go for it. Alright, we're locking in. We're grabbing this. Let's do it. Inner Toeshank, man. VT sucks, delete it. So we also haven't been doing this. We haven't been given the optimal bow here. All right. Now we got 5.3K. Just had to lock in, man.
Yes.
Just had to lock in. Be the Asian that's better than you, that has practiced more than you, that spent more time in the training camp.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, that's what it is. You just got to lock right in. Lock in, rock in. All right. Oh, we didn't do the right bow, but that's okay. You don't need bow if you don't get hit. I fucking had that. That was my mistake. That was dummy mistake right there. That was, I knew it was coming. I saw it from a mile away. I got the first smite, but I didn't hold it. Didn't hold it. You need to hold that smite. You're never giving that up, man. Zero shot, you're giving that up.
Greetings.
Gotta get violent. That's right. Leaning forward, focusing in. Just gotta get it. How did I lose that name lock? Alt, 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 alt. A million times alt. I think he gave that one to me. Something was wrong. Bugged. Oh, he's trying to help me name lock. I shouldn't have lost that first one, dude. All right, go, bro. Here we go. Let's get it. Me and Wolf Barb are ready to go? Oh, GG. AFK sick. All right, GG, man. Thanks for the heads up. Let's friggin' go, man. All right, let's get this fired up. Oh, shit, I hear it. I hear it. Oh, the beautiful Bloodmore music, man. Just let it guide us in as we check out the legendary Green Lungs versus Wolf Barb. This is for the Melee title, I guess. Because Bill fucked everything up, man. It's what it is. And here we are. In the inner cloister where it all goes down. Yeah, it was all Bill's fault. It doesn't appear as though it's a title match. Look, we're getting this situated and fixed right now, all right? We're switching it up. Green Lungs champ. We're fixing this. It's a shame that Bill didn't already do this, all right? Gosh, the friggin' guy. Oh, never mind. He already, yes, he must have done that while he must have done it while we were live here. All right. Yeah, that's right, shaping him right up. I guess he woke up for the day. I guess he woke up. We got him. All right, Bill. Okay, Bill. Maybe we won't fire you right away. Okay? But I want to let you know we're still thinking about it. All right, this guy's ready to go. All right, let's do it, man. Green Lungs versus Wolf Barb for Melee title belt status right here. And look at this. Green Lungs has his legendary bone knife out here. But the question is he going to be able to take on Wolf Barb? This guy is a savage. And if we talk about all the time in Melee, knowing the matchup and knowing how to prepare for your opponent, Wolf Barb is one of those players that certainly knows. This guy has been jamming a Wolf Barb in Melee since way before it was cool, right? Since way before the days of D2R, this guy has been jamming this stuff in Melee for a very long time. He knows the back and forth. He knows the setups. He knows every single match, right? How he should approach it. And that's what we're seeing right here. And right off the rip, Green Lungs. You can tell. He's like, okay, all right. We have ourselves a duel. Now that Wolf Barb right there, that name is not a lie. He is a wolf and he is a barb. Using that wolf howl, man, massive, massive life. He'll not only enjoy battle orders, right, for a big boost to the life total, but when you're in wolf form, you get something, right? Or is that in bear form? Either way, I think you get a life boost in wolf form too. But like, holy shit, man. That life pool is huge. And that's probably why you're seeing Green Lungs use Crushing Blow here. You see that he's using G-Face because he knows that his opponent, this is what it is, knowing the matchup, he knows that his opponent has a massive life total. So when that's the case, Crushing Blow is actually going to do a lot of damage, especially in those first few hits. Green Lungs in a lot of trouble though. Wolf Barb just landed him. Holy shit. All right, now he's coming back. This one's close, man. Wolf Barb could take it. Green Lungs could take it. There it is. Holy cow, man. Close duel. A little bit of a fort proc there from Green Lungs. I'm sure he was happy to see that. That fort proc. Not only is Fortitude so good with the amount of enhanced damage that it gives you, right? But it also, when you get struck, just has a chance to cast that Chilling Arm. And some people are like, wow, that's good survivability, right? Launches the little ice spike or whatever it is. Freezes your opponent for hitting you. No, it's not just that, man. It gives you a pretty massive bonus to defense. You can notice this if you've ever taken a Melee character and tried to do Uber Bail with him, right? Like that's... You'll notice how good that Chilling Armor is. You get extra life from wolf form. Yeah, 50%, I think. Not sure. I thought it was a pretty significant bonus. It's now 1-1 for the Melee title. First of all, I just want to say my apologies, Green Lungs, for not having this on the official title card matchup right here. Because, wow, it was all Bill's fault. But regardless, this guy doesn't even miss a beat. These guys going back and forth, though. Look at this. Both of these rounds, all of these rounds have been remarkably close. Wolf Barb making some big waves here. Oh, man, Green Lungs also familiar with everything he's got to do in his power to take on such a high life total opponent in Wolf Barb. And not only just high life total, This guy has all of the tricks. His gear is so methodically chosen to hit these difficult breakpoints for a barb. Now, granted, being in wolf form does change some things, right? But he's got to focus on hitting these appropriate breakpoints. Probably has a nice little bone knife of his own, if I had to guess. Yeah, let's actually pop over, man. Let's check it out from Wolf Barb's standpoint. After we get a good look at this gear here. Green Lung's showing off some of his setup here. Yeah, that's pretty savage. All right, let's see what we can do. Let's pop over to Wolf Barb. Is this, yeah, right here. Here we go. Bone knife so hard right now, man. Yeah, that's the big thing. Yeah, and look at this. He has stacked up some defense charms in his inventory. Looking to, he might even be making that swap to sort of make it so that his opponent doesn't hit him as much. I think he has confidence in his damage. He has confidence in his build and his ability to deliver some pretty nasty hits. But the real test here is, can he survive, right? He needs to not get hit. He needs to not get hit as much, right? It's hard to not get hit in melee, but you need to not get hit as much. And that's what he's trying to do. That's why you saw a little bit of a swap of those charms there. There it is, the beautiful bone knife that we were speculating on. I think we've seen it before. We've seen this guy's gear before. And look at this, dude. It's like, oh, it's so beautiful. Cruel Masters, Fools, IAS. Just a beautiful bone knife. And look how fast he's hitting with that. Big damage right off the rip, man. I'm telling you. This is what he's got. I think both of these guys have actually opted to go with G-Face. G-Face for that crush and blow. Now, there is sort of an answer to this strategy, but I don't see a lot of people do it. It's probably because it's extremely hard to do. But the answer to crushing blow, if you're in these like low player count games and someone tries to crushing blow you, right? One of the answers is that you can actually overstack your crushing blow to 100%, or your DR to 100%. And that makes it so that you're immune to crushing blow. Holy shit. Racking up another win there. And now it's 2-2 for these guys, neck and neck. Yeah, look at this. Oh, just a beautifully rolled. This is probably one of the best wolf howls I've ever seen. 666 on the rolls, it looked like there. It looked like. Along with 3 to war cries. And a perfect one would be 150 ED with like 15 rolls on each of the stats. So, long story short, there's so many stats that roll on a wolf howl. I have never seen a 100% perfect one. And I would be surprised if one's even been found. Like there's so many ways it can go wrong. But that is probably the best rolled one I've ever seen. Very, very nice. Big hits here early on from Green Lungs. And we've got Wolf Barb trying to catch up. He's doing the cursor trick, man. He's doing the cursor trick. That's right. That's right. Screw all that RNG stuff. Praying to the RNG gods with the in-game commands, man. It's all about that cursor trick. That was, see, that he was getting there with that. Yeah, that's nice. Haven't seen BBQ forever. Used to beef with them on LOD West back in the day. No shit. Yeah, just hit them more than they hit you. Easy. Yeah, I mean, it's easy, man. It's theoretically, it's the same as H. It's same as that's dueling. That's dueling in general. Just hit them more than they hit you. You know, for the most part. Unless you're my LLD charger, then just hit them once. All right, and here we go, guys. Close duel between these guys for the melee title. Oh man, big hits from Green Lungs early on. Some return fire. God, this Wolf Barb is so impressive. Look at how fast those claws are just slinging, man. And this is with the character class that just has one of the most asinine IAS breakpoints. And damn, you have to... I can't stress enough how difficult it is to set your melee character up, especially on a Barb, with those breakpoints in mind, right? With all of those fine details, the breakpoints, while also balancing DR, also balancing AR defense. It's so cool to see this community of duelers, because really, this is a form of dueling, I think, that over time, especially since the days of 1.09 LOD, has really been forgotten about, right? Has in the larger mainstream of things. So it's so cool to see this. It's certainly a different way to balance characters, that there aren't as many options to balance these things in the game. Over the years, the changes that have taken place in Diablo 2 have really focused on the caster builds, the builds that are PVMing essentially, right? But how different would it be if at least some focus was put on these melee mechanics that not many people really pay as much attention to? Yeah, he says sec, he's got to let his charge run out. Yeah, good call, man. What a good guy. Just comes in. Holy shit. Right off the rip. These guys charging right in, coming right off the line. These guys so eager to fight. Now, one might argue with the range here that sometimes they say at an angle, at the right angles, range makes a difference as to when you can hit people, and it certainly does. But this one right here, that range is fine, man. That angle is fine. I honestly don't think it matters too much besides the first exchange, to tell you the truth. But so far, 3-4 in favor of Wolfbarb, the very non-meta character that has sort of started a movement. We've seen a few more Wolfbarbs in the DFC. I know that Murder SC was actually talking with this guy, paying some homage to his experience on this build, because it is a really cool one to see, man. Really, really cool build to see. So not fair that Beast doesn't give Bear an attack skill too. True. Should give something, man. This one gives Feral Rage. Now, technically, there's been a lot of stink about this, and I'm gonna have to look into it. All right, but there's been a lot of stink about the Feral Rage and how much that it's how it's technically against the rules. Well, no, technically it is, but here's the thing. We go in with the understanding that we might not always know about the history of every single crazy niche build like this. So when it comes to a barb morphing into a wolf and using Feral Rage, in my opinion, I look at it like the probative value of the entertainment surrounding such juck fuckery is way cooler than the implied integrity of keeping it out of the arena. So what I say is jam it. Long story short, Wolf is winning. It looks like. Yep. Wolfbarb is winning. Big hits early on, man. Holy shit! I wonder if Green Monks is going to make any swaps here. Holy shit, man! This is insane. 6.8k life on this Wolfbarb. Man, he's coming in hot. And the reason why these guys are dropping each other after these duels, right? The reason that's going on, you might be like, wow, what's going on here? The reason that happens is because at some point during the duel, the Fortitude's chilling armor procs, and that counts as a pre-buff for the duel, right? So it has to be removed. You could either leave the game and rejoin, or you could just have your opponent kill you real quick, and that will also drop the buff. So that's kind of what's going on there. In case you're looking at that and you're like, wow, what's going on here? The rule is you can't go in with any pre-buffs besides battle orders. Battle orders, battle command, like that sort of thing. Going in with them hodos. Yeah, that's nasty. That wolf owl, holy shit. Yeah, I gotta take a closer look at that after. That is such a good roll. Quote, if it's broken, show us, unquote. Exactly. If it's broken, show us. You know what it is, Coolie Bay. You tell them. Oh, thanks, Primo. That's Bill's fault. That's Bill's fault. Yep. Fucking Bill. Fucking Bill. Mark another one down on the list, Bill. Where are all my Jodos at? Yeah. He's striking out today, man.
The order welcomes you.
Steve Riken out. Man, I really gotta hunt me down a melee item. Maybe I'll try to MF one this weekend or next week. Should be easy. You know, though, by far, you know how we always try to make these videos. I'm in the works right now. I'm gonna take down Sir Fox. He knows it's on now. I'm gonna try to take him down, right? I'm gonna beat him. And when I do, can you imagine if we find a nasty melee weapon? That's an insta win. If we find a godly melee weapon, insta win. Can't beat that. I don't care how many runs you did. Holy shit, man! This wolf barb. This is nuts, man, and he's finishing with like 2k, sometimes 3k life in these. Yeah, FT10. GG's so far, man. I would say yes. A 100% perfect rolled wolf howl is indeed a trophy. It is indeed a trophy. Yep. Because how many abilities do you have? You have 1, 4 with the skills, 5 with the defense, 8 with the stats. Yeah. For 8 perfect rolls on a wolf howl is better than any perfectly rolled rare item or rune word that you could possibly roll. Like, that's definitely a trophy. Yep. I mean, much in the same way that, like, a perfect F Tomb Reaver would be, right? It's just so rare. I've never seen either. I think a wolf howl is even more rare. Perfect wolf howl, anyway. Big hits early on from Wolfbard, man. This guy is showing and proving. This is crazy, man. 8-4 so far. Damn, son. This wolf barb. More likely to find a jam rune from a normal cow, right? You can technically find some crazy shit in normal, right? Like you can find Tal Rasha's amulet in normal. I think I found one once in the weirdest place, way before I was streaming. I want to say it was normal summoner, but it might have... I could be wrong about that. I would have to check it, but it was from summoner in some weird difficulty. Maybe nightmare, but I'm pretty sure it was normal. And I was like, wow, didn't know that could happen. Holy shit, man. Big hits from Wolf. And the crazy thing is... Wow, man, what is the answer here? What is the answer? How does Green Lungs come back from this? I believe it does, Dust. I believe it does. Possibly the only thing that wouldn't affect it is offhand, but I'm not actually sure about that. Tag me in, Green Lungs, he says. Oh, man. Oh, man. Vicious hits off the rip here. Whoo! Alright, there it is. Green Lungs trying to make a big comeback now. Green Lungs trying to make the comeback of the century. Let's cut over to him, man. We're rooting for him. Rooting for him to do it. It would be tough. Oh yeah, and macaroni. Me neither. Like, it's too many rolls. Like, But that's got to be Wolfbarb's Wolf Howl has got to be the closest one I've ever seen. Get Green Lungs a Wolf Howl with a 3069.9 in it. I didn't even look at the jewel. I was looking at the rolls of that. I wouldn't be surprised if he had pretty close to a 3069.9 in it. That's the helm you jam it in, right? All right, here we go. Green Lungs trying to mount a huge comeback. Gonna have to rely on that block, rely on that AR, hopefully get through the defense of Wolfbarb. But Wolfbarb, no stranger to this match. Like I said, he's been jamming this since the early days of LOD. Even Green Lungs doing the rotation of the cursor approach here. Can he get there, though? Damn, son, and that is it. Holy shit, man. That is crazy. The first to ever, is this the first to ever Wolfbarb champion? I just want to, look, I feel like we got to apologize, right? We gotta go back to the tavern, and we're gonna tip one back to Green Lungs because Bill fucked it up and didn't even list him as championship bout here today on the card. What an ass. That guy is embarrassing. And look at this. They have this ritual that they're doing in the Melee division where they pass around this championship belt right there. Like the DFC championship belt, they pass it around. Really friggin' cool, man. Like, I think that's a very honorable thing to do. Shows some good camaraderie in the community. And Nim has even, or Murder SC has started one for LLD as well. So crazy. Yeah, just nuts, dude. All right, now these guys showing off these beautiful bone knives here. All right, let's get a good look at that Wolf Owl helm, man, because this is really where it's at. Like, yeah, and you can see it looks like possibly double Raven. Yeah, I was gonna say double Raven for Green Lungs, High Lords. Both of these guys rocking the Steel Wrens with Gore Rider setup. Beautiful bone knife here. That's so cool. And it's E-Rep Cruel Master, or no, it could be, yeah, it's just regular Cruel. It had over 300 enhanced damage, but I think that's coming from the jewel. Okay, so here it is. Yeah, 28, 55, 9 strength. It's possible that it has dex in there as well, and that it's a lower roll on actual dexterity. So it's, oh no, it's 33 defense. Nope, we figured it out. Holy shit, this is an incredible Wolf Owl. 15 strength, 15 dex, 13 vitality. I didn't quite see the skills. Were those 666? Yeah, beautiful ring there too. Holy shit, beautiful ring. Yeah, 3 666 skills. Okay, wow. God, that's a good Wolf Owl. That is, I also didn't catch the defense, but I'm gonna assume it's not perfect. That's 6 out of 8 perfect rolls on it. Yeah, very nice gloves too. Just beautiful, dude. I love that he's thrown damage into the bone knife there. That's interesting. Instead of the low rune, he's thrown damage into it. A Zotted upped Ariat's face there from Green Lungs. That's what he decided to go with there. He tried not to get hit. He's like, all right, man, we got to just not get hit here. Screw the crush and blow. We just got to not get hit. I think when he did make that swap, we noticed that a lot of the duels were finishing with his opponent somewhere above 2k life a lot of times. So it's tough. These are the tough decisions you got to make in Melee. Look at that beautiful matching inventory from Green Lungs too. God, that's nice. New DFC Melee champion Wolfbarb. Hell yeah, man. And new. Bill, we won't have him change the champion for a while, you know. Well, it's champion treatment right there, you know. It's a champion treatment. You gotta earn it a couple of times. You know, that's how it is. GG, boys, good duel. Epic Melee bout between these guys. That was savage. That was good, man. Wow. So nasty. It's so good to see a great Melee bout with original characters like that, savage players, Green Lungs himself coming from the bottom of the bottom to the top of the top. So cool to see him jamming, solving problems, and man, one can only think that this would be just one more lesson in the book, right, for green lungs. And he's like, okay, all right, we got to learn something here. We got to learn about this. And next time, come back stronger. It's just what it is. This guy's a savage, dude. All right. All right, is this... Hold on. Am I watching what I think I'm watching? Oh, this is... Oh, God. This is... Yeah. This is what I think I'm watching, boys. This is an epic bout here. Bout ready to go down. This is Lamp v. Butter with some special rules, guys. Man, oh man, let's give it the breakdown. Let's get into it. Big shout out to Primo for solving all the problems while Bill is still sleeping out there. Don't know what the hell he's doing, but holy shit, man, this one's gonna be about... This is Butter on his legendary Barbarian, right? This is the first character we ever saw Butters use in the DFC, and wow, he was impressive on it, right? And this match right here has some non-permanent but certainly discouraging rules for Lamp, I'm sure, because in this particular matchup, Butter can do one of two things. He can do the regular DFC rules and start using Raven Frost for cannot be frozen if he wants to, a little bit of cold sorb up in there, or he could choose the rules for this matchup, 85 max cold res with unlimited cold stack. So that gives him all of the opportunities to get in there, miss. Oh my God, yeah, look at that. He just got clocked. Hard telling what he got hit with. But that didn't do a ton. Lamp has got his work cut out for him. Lamp is running him through that Blizz, though. Beautiful job from Lamp. And the other piece is that if you go with the unlimited cold stack, cold absorb is banned, right? You can't sorb. You can't use Ravens, you can't use integer absorb, so all of the cold attacks are going to be doing damage. And so far, Lamp has done a great job of actually landing a lot of hits here, baiting his opponent in. He knows the barb is coming in. He's going to be looking for it. Lamp has got max block. He's got the Oak Sage, which is MVP for any sorceress. It's crazy, man. But Butter also, I mean, it might seem like he has quite an advantage here, but he's got his work cut out for him. Lamp is tough. Lamp is sitting there. He's saying, look, duel is right here, bud. Duel is right here. He's going to be looking for him. He's going to be trying to kite him in. Oh, and Butter connects. And all it takes is a couple of big hits from Butter there. Nice chain there from Butter. That's what that's what this guy came into the DFC with right there. Impressive chain lock skills. And it's very impressive to do it on Lamp. This guy is very slippery. Now, Lamp is opting to kind of sit in his Blizz a little bit here and let the action come to him. Who knows if it's the best call? Right? Because it almost invites Butter to get in there while he's kind of half-life right now and can take quite a few cold hits with a massive cold stack, right? He can take quite a few. Nice aggression there from Butter. This might be a long one, boys, but we're in for it. It's going to be a test of whether or not Butter can get that name lock on Lamp, right? Get in there, close the distance, surprise him like that. Both of these guys are a pretty similar life total right now. Lamp's doing a great job at baiting him into these, and I think that's what he's got to do. I think that's an incredible strategy from Lamp. Beautiful orb there as well. All of these orbs, sometimes when a barb has like enough Ravens, the orbs will just absorb and heal them. All of these orbs, all these little residual hits are doing damage. They're adding up, man. And I think this is a good strategy. You notice a couple of times when Lamp lands the nastiest hits, it's almost like he red herrings a little bit, right? Like he'll sit back, he'll play red herring, and he's like, oh shit, oh, I didn't know you had me locked. And before you know it, boom, he teleports away and there's a blizzard right there, right? Like teleports into an existing blizzard. And then that's really bad. Now Butter is in a lot of trouble here, though. Butter looking to be in some big trouble. He's being patient. He's got to be patient. He knows he's at a close the distance, but he's like, all right, I ain't doing this with Lamp's full blizzes up here. All right. It's like, I'm going to be looking for my opening. Oh my god, huge win there for Lamp early on. Holy shit. That is a tough battle, man. A big uphill climb for this guy. Lamp was very low. Close duel. Wow. That is tough, man. And this is what I love about Lamp. This guy just takes it on the chin with a grin. He's like, all right, man. That's fine. We got to do what we got to do. We got to get up in here. These are the rules. This is how we playing. And he just jams it. That's so crazy. Does a great job, too. I mean, in this matchup in particular, especially with these, like, special rules, right? Lamp's typical style will do very well. But it's almost like the type of aggression that you need is that red herring aggression, right? Where you almost act like you've gotten too froggy, right? Oh, shit, you caught me. And then you just got to bait him into the nastiest traps, and Lamp is very good at that. And we're going to see a strategy first-person view here. And he keeps that Oak Sage up, too. This is the MVP for a lot of sorcs, man. That Oak Sage, when you're teleporting around, when your opponent stomps you, if it's real close, and if they do some attack like Whirlwind, you notice he just hit the Oak Sage. That Whirlwind can only hit so many targets per frame, right? So if it hits the Oak Sage, which it did there twice as well, it's not hitting the player. It's much like Bone Prison when a Necro uses that to sort of stave off some of the damage from a Barb. Oak Sage works basically in the same way, but in a sort of defensive manner from the sorc. But now Lamp is in trouble. He's caught some hits early on here from Butter. Beautiful blizzard there from Lamp, and he wisely stays by it. With the Barb closing the distance like that, it might seem like most sorcs would want to run, right? But honestly, you probably would just want to do the opposite. You want to keep him right by that blizz and make it so that if you can feel that chain is coming, you're going right back into it. And especially with how many blizzes Lamp has got to land here, he's got to get him in where he can. Max says, back in time for fight of the night. Yeah, oh, for sure, dude. You can't really aim your telly on console. Can't really aim it, dude. You're kind of at the mercy of a very limited range. And now Lamp repping to full, man. He might have taken some hits early on, but he is repping to full. He says, I can make this a miserable duel too, man. Let's fucking go. That is going to put some pressure on Butter right there. Because that's going to be pretty discouraging, right? It's like, you take some time, you land some big hits early on, but the longer the duel goes, if you don't kind of follow up with that, it's going to be rough. GFG Green, thanks all. Hope more players will choose Wolf Barb. Any questions, I'll be happy to answer. My Discord is Wolf Barb. Pretty easy to find. That's for sure, man. Big cheers to you and congrats, new champ. That's awesome, man. Wolf Barb, that is such a savage build, man. Such a savage helm. And we know you've been on it for a while, mastering, perfecting that build. It's so cool to see it in action. So cool to see it as champ, man. Welcome to it. Big congrats, man. Amazing. Lamp gets clipped again here, but look at this. 3K life from Lamp. That's huge. Huge on a sorc. And he's slowly whittling his opponent down here. Whittling Butter down. And Butter ain't no chump, man. He's a really good Barb player. Beautiful whirlwinds there from Butter. Both times blocked, connected with the oak. Man, that's tough. So good at landing those orbs too, just walking his opponent into traps. That's what it's all about, man. If you're gonna have to land a million shots, you gotta be good, you gotta be slippery, you gotta be evasive, you gotta time it. Right? And he's doing so well at this. Look at this, just pressure over time. So hard for Butter to, like, you know, recover from this too. And look at this beautiful pattern of chasing that Lamp has going on right now. He don't even care. Just running his opponent down. Holy shit, his battle orders has run out. He almost doesn't even care, though. He's just trying to get in there. Beautiful Ice Blast. Doesn't even rebow. Doesn't even rebow. Now 2-0 in favor of Lamp. That's insane. Wow, dude. Oh, he says we did 2 before? Okay, GG. So is that 4-0? Holy shit, dude. All right, so that was the culmination of it, man. 4-0 victory from Lamp with special rules. 85 max revs. Unlimited cold stack. Let me see if we can get a peek at Butter's gear here. Like, I'm curious to see what he went with, how he approached this, because that's wild, man. Cold sorcs with a pilot like Lamp behind it. Oh, God, it's tough. And Butter says, I'm gonna be taking this gold, bro. I'm gonna be taking this gold. It looks like the charm inventory he has here. You notice how it's kind of mismatched. I think Butter usually has a pretty well matching inventory. So I would guess that a lot of those charms there are actually just cold stack charms. Yeah, like I'm very curious to see this because for so long, man, I think this was a good answer for the most part. Like it seemed like he had a really good setup. Yeah, so he goes, oh, look at this. 68 cold res on that helm. Oh, beautiful, dude. He's using a Rune Master. That is so... That's genius. That's fucking genius. And massive AR charms mixed with some cold res in there as well. He's just trying to connect. Yep. So I think he certainly had enough right here to, like, negate most of the cold sunder from Lamp. And wow, yeah, that's incredible. And it looks like he might have I was gonna say 80. Yeah, 80% with 475. That's crazy. Crazy good. Very good setup. I love the use of Rune Master there. That was really cool. Really cool to see, man. You know what I'm also curious about? I'm curious about Lamp's setup. Like, did he adapt differently to this duel, knowing he's going up against a Barb, right? He still has the cold facets in here. Like, why would you take those out, right? You're not taking them out for one duel. Still has the cold facets up in here. I wonder if he's built his build the same, though. I wonder if he's actually committed as much to cold mastery, keep his opponent honest, or focus more on that pure damage. Oh, yeah, he just pinned it right to it, man. Pinned it right down. He says, oh, yeah, full cold mastery, still full cold sunder setup. That's how it is. Beautiful amulet there. 219, 10 rep life. Dude, and that rep life was coming in handy, dude. It's like, sure, you're a lot weaker, but if you can remain evasive, you can set those traps, you can make them chase you, and you don't get hit. Bro, that adds up over time. Yeah, there it is, 33 rep life. That's really good. He also had it on Verdungo's there, plus 13. Yeah, that's really cool. So this is This is just a typical setup for Lamp. He says, oh, and look at this. He's got life defense charms. These are beautiful. These are making a huge resurgence in HLD PvP, man. Like, there's a lot of builds using these. I've seen Hammerdins use them. We've seen Lamp use them on a Cold Sorc now. They're certainly used in Melee as well. I think those things are quite a find. Yeah, really cool setup, Lamp. PLR 175, just in case. He says, just in case he gets a little cheesy with that poison. Just in case he gets out there, tries to poison me a bit. He says, all right, we'll get up in there. We'll make it happen. GG, man. Good duel between these guys. That shit was savage, bro. Fucking wild duel. Holy shit. Come on in, guys. Grab yourself a seat. Welcome to the arena. Welcome to the throne room of the arena. We'll give people a little while here to dial up and, get in, show off their duels. I see some great names up in here. Freaking Stadium. I see Bruno. I know Bruno's got a big fight on the card tonight. Can't wait to be seeing that. That's going to be nuts. But, yeah, man, like, wow. How do you stop Lamp? You know what I mean? This guy has had, and just, there's typically a lot of people that talk a lot of shit about Lamp. But I gotta say, man, this guy's skill is on point. Way more than people give him credit for. And that's because this guy has, on the chin with a grin, taken random test rules 2 times in a row now, with like unlimited cold stack and all of this, and still come out on top. But additionally, in all the prior times, right, with map cuts, with different arenas, with other random rules to test these things out, right? He's like, yeah, no problem. Takes the dub. The guy is good. Like, I know there's a lot of shit talking about him, and I know sometimes, now that's not to say that sometimes Lamp doesn't do questionable things, right? Like sometimes, a little bit of corner repping here and there, it's not to say it's all good, but for the most part, this guy is an incredible dueler. Like, it just so dialed in on the Cold Sorc, right? Like, that's so impressive, man. Just to see a win like that with such a creative setup from Butter, but also to see that strategy. He adapted his strategy there. He knew what to do. So good. It's almost like you could have 100,000 cold reds and Lamp will still win. Yeah. I heard he plays D4. Oh, Bowie? Yeah, he's more into that D4 now, man. Haven't seen him on D2 in a long time. I wonder how he's feeling about that now. Especially as D4 becomes more like D3. Bowie was big on the PvP in D4. But I question how good that PvP is staying over the seasons. I now haven't had a good duel in 3 seasons. Last season it was all one shot from the Mosaic Sin, or the Spiritborn. And the same thing, right? Like, it was just all that, and I gave up quick. But I wonder how good it still is. Now, granted, the community can kind of come to your aid, and if you're a game dev, they can come to your aid and make some GM rules, but how committed will people be to that? Like, in my experience, PvP needs a lot of work in D4. It needs a lot of work. It needs lobbies. It needs specific, teams, 1v1 areas without just random fucking PVM shit happening all over the place. Like, it's stupid. But honestly, wouldn't think Cold Sorc would win versus Unlimited Cold Res 85 Barb. Not sure what other Cold Sorcs would want to take that res matchup. Yeah, Lamp is a champ for that, dude. I know that we also have Gemmed, and I honestly don't know why we didn't give a match like that to Gemmed this week. I, again, blame it on Bill. All right, I was clearly on my game this week. Bill wasn't. All right, but yeah, because Lamp had already seen a matchup like this last week. He'd already seen a matchup where the cold res rules were not capped. Like, you could have unlimited stack, but you couldn't have sword. And like, holy shit, he just took it, was like, yep, let's go, and still gets the dub as well. Like, it's impressive, man. And like, that's the funny thing is like, there's some people who have committed to the anti-lamp camp, I say, who are never going to come off of it. But I'll tell you, there may come a day in the future, right, where like there's another cold sorc up in there, they get super lates, right, they're learning it, and then someday someone's going to say, dude, I fucking miss the days of lamp being up in here, right? Much like they did with Doombringer. Is GVN here? I don't know. I haven't seen him, dude. I haven't seen him. But yeah, well, I mean, here's the thing. It's no secret at this point with like the rule changes and the random rule experiments and stuff that we do, especially regarding the cold sorc. The cold sorc is a very divisive character choice in PvP because it's really not fun to play against no matter who you are, right? And in a minimal rules event, which we try to figure out the simplest thing that you can do, the least restrictive that is still kind of fair. You know, and this, one of the things we'd experimented with, we'd thought about in the past was, what if cold res was unlimited, but cold sorb was banned? And you can see right here, it's still like, it's not to say that will be the end all be all, but you want to know what I've noticed is the biggest savior of any sorceress, and I was definitely known for abusing this. I think you actually kicked my ass with this punch by next leveling me once, because I was fully just planning on being like, yeah, this is gonna be easy. 75% block. I think might actually be the real problem. Like, believe it or not, I think, like, if there ever is a rule change, I don't think it comes to cold stack, right? I think it probably comes to something else. Like, cold stack clearly doesn't solve anything, and it's just slows a duel down, and why do that to a cold sorc player, right? Like, just make it reasonable, let's jam. But another thing would be, I bet in all of these duels, you take out 75% block, duel gets way different. It gets way different. It also makes that barb matchup a lot different. A lot more winnable for the barb. Gemmed and I going live. Bankai versus Gemmed. Oh, man. All right, well, let's get in there. I see Gemmed firing it up. Holy shit, let's do it, man. Let's friggin' do it. Let's get it going in the background. Buckle your softy belts, kids. This is going to be another cold sorc, but a whole different duel in style, I think. But equally as effective. This guy's just a savage going up against Bankai. Let's check it out, boys. Oh, wow, we got a Dclone pop too? What? Holy shit, man. This is just nuts. We had a Dclone pop here as well. I hope I was in a game. Was I in a game? I certainly was. I was AFK in a duel game. Are they popping them? It's 9 p.m. Is Mott J just popping them? They popping and slopping them? Holy shit, if so. All right, hold up. We gotta get dialed in here. We've got to get dialed in. Well, shit now. She hit now. This guy says, Jem says, I'm ready, daddy. All right, so this is going to be cold sorc versus, let's see here. This is cold sorc versus, Bankai is on so many different classes. He's so many different, Jesus. Bankai's on a sorc. This is sorc v sorc. Bankai, oh my god. Bankai versus Gemmed SVS. Holy shit, boys. These guys both going fire? These guys both going ESFB? Well, holy shit. To what do we owe the pleasure of this ESFB brawl to the death between these two? Both these guys using Blaze to increase their run walk speed, which can certainly pay some dividends if your opponent is looking to get that stomp, right? Much like you would do in an NVD match. They're looking to get hyper aggressive with that stomp. You just start doing that walk down strategy, which is what Bankai's doing right now. You do that walk down strategy, you just miss them. Oh, nice name lock there from Gemmed, and a big exchange. Finally gets the name lock. Bankai gives up on that walkdown strategy. He thinks he can go toe-to-toe with him right there. Look at that clean 4,000 life from Gemmed. This guy don't mess around with his sorc setups, man. He didn't come here to mess around with his sorc setups. That's wild. That is crazy. All right, well, let's do this. While we wait for this next round, I'm gonna do it like this. All right, I'm gonna get this set up. Get this set up so that we can easily swap back and forth. See some Dclone kills as well. All right, just in case we're gonna have to pop that fucking perfect Annie at some point. And what better night than tonight, right? We gotta. If we're ever gonna win, we gotta win right. All right, and here we are, round 2, Gemmed versus Bankai SVS. It's not ESFB, but just straight FB. FB versus FB. Big hits early on from Gemmed. Doesn't get too greedy. Bankai now in a lot of trouble. Holy shit, man. Gemmed making some moves here. This is wild. This is actually nuts over here. What is going on? Let's cut over to this. This is the I'm not sure if Dclone has been killed in this game. I know we were kind of AFK here a little bit. Let's check it out. Let's see if he's still there. Oh, he is. Oh, he is. Okay. Okay, he is. We get a crack at this perfect Annie. Let's go. 16, 19, 10, baby. That ain't gonna do it. That ain't gonna do it. We're gonna go on to the next game. Do you think we ain't got loaders up, boys? Do you think we ain't got them? You think we ain't got them up? All right, let's cut back over. All right, this is the next round between these two SVS savages right here. Bankai, I believe this is the first time we've seen Bankai and SVS here? Oh my god, he's going to learn from the best here. He's going to be engaged in combat, in some SVS combat with one of the most savage sorceresses in the DFC currently, I think. Gemmed is very underrated, sort of new, oftentimes plays on the cold sorc. Like I said, very different style than Lamp or even Doombringer. Very different, but certainly effective. This guy just comes in like a storm, right? And apparently he's got skills on multiple different versions of this sorcerer. It's this guy, SVS King. And so far off to a great start versus Bankai. But Bankai now landed some shots. Bankai is figuring out the cadence. He's now trying to capitalize on the aggression of Gemmed, right? Using that walkdown strategy, trying to remain evasive, taking his pot shots as Gemmed comes in, but Gemmed just so quick on grabbing the name lock man and punishing him for it. Bankai tries to turn the table there. Doesn't quite work. Doesn't quite work for him. All right, let's cut over to this, man. We've got wow, we've got some setups. Let's get this other guy into another game. Holy shit, man. We have at least 7 Dclones, I think, that we can poke down. We ain't even going in. We're just going in. We're poking. Poking and token, boys. $12, $13, $10. Do you remember the little theory that I had before? You guys remember that theory that I told you about? You might not remember. All right, here's the next round, cutting back over to Bankai. Bankai and Gemmed. Here's my theory, is that whenever I made games with the chat gem on, I seemed to have found more Annihilus charms with 10% experience gained on them. Seems wild and crazy, right? But technically true, and so far we've seen 2 Annies that were 10% experience. I just want to point it out. We mentioned it last DFC. Holy shit, man. Bankai is in a lot of trouble. I wouldn't be surprised if Gemmed is trying to get like a firewall PK on him. Like, get the lock, cast the firewall. He might be trying to play it a little safe here. Maybe trying to stunt on him, but he's got to be careful because Bankai is an experienced player that can put you down just like that. And now 3-1. That one counted, right? That one counted. I think, anyway. Unless it was 3-0. If it was 2-0... If it was 2-0, it counted. If it was 3-0, it's a draw. Wow, that's crazy though. Absolutely nuts. All right, hey, let's get back over there, man. What are we doing? We've got another Dclone to poke down, don't you know? Don't you know? We got some poking to do here. Got another Annie to roll. This is, I believe, another game that was made with the chat gem. Oh shit, where am I going? Another game that was made with the chat gem. Chat gem active, let's poke him down. 10% XP, let's go. My name locking skills, man, they're so good. I can name lock that portal so quick. 15, 25. All right, no, that one wasn't 10. That one wasn't a 10, unfortunately. They ain't all 10s, boys. Just like our dating lives sometimes, our past lives before we settled down, right? They ain't all 10s. All right, I think it might be 3-1. I told you, Gem got a little ballsy there. He got a little ballsy. He was trying to stun on him, and I don't think it worked that well. I think he got ganked for that. I think he fucked around. He found out, as they say. And now Bankai trying to come back, trying to go right back to the standard approach here, right? He's gonna be opportunistic. He's gonna try to kite him in. And there it is. Gem still trying to get that firewall finished, dude. Looking for that name lock with the firewall first. Oh, man. He almost got it, though. He almost got it right there. Very sneaky with it. And now Gemmed in trouble again. Now Bankai trying to light the map on fire. Bankai being very evasive. Doing a great job of staying out of the way of like that most certain PK there with Firewall. And now Gemmed is in a spot where as he pushes the aggression, he could very well just run into a Firewall just like that. Right on command, baby. There it is. Holy shit. All right, man. This is getting wild. This is getting wild. What a close duel between those guys. Let's make it happen. All right, let's get up in there. Hey, yo, I hope everything's doing good. Hollow, what's up, Taz? How you doing, man? All right, 20, 11, 8. Ain't gonna cut it. Hold on, just want to make sure I got the right one. All right. All right, boys. Cutting back over while we get this next one set up. So what we do, we just move and clean, in and out, man. It's just what we do. We clean Dclone pokers over here. This might actually be 3-2, I think is what the score is. And now Gemmed in trouble again. Bankai making some big moves, starting off really rough in this matchup, but Bankai making a big comeback. Damn, son. Now Gemmed being patient. Yeah, both of these guys are very low, and this is where Bankai has really just put the screws to him before. And there it is, man. Very good duels. Gemmed gets there in an epic matchup. Epic SVS matchup between these two. Congrats to both. That was actually pretty savage. Gemmed versus Bankai. We're going to take that down in little notes here. Gemmed v Bankai. Good duel, man. Very good duel. SVS is so cool. It's one of those matchups where you don't see it a lot usually in the DFC. I think these guys are going to show off some gear here. This is actually nuts. Very curious to see this. What you're going to see is slightly different gear than you're used to seeing on most sorcs. Both of these guys probably have an obsession staff, which is one of the only places that new rune word has found a home. You know, in PVM, it's like if you're dual wielding a staff for damage, you're probably going infinity, especially with how PVM works. You're probably not going Probably not using a Nova Lightning staff for it, right? But, and look at this, they also have these nasty 60 life 10 cast rolled rings. Those are also something you don't really see much of anywhere else. They really make sure, especially in this matchup, that they have those. Now granted, they are pretty decent FPK rings if you get them, right? A lot of people aim for those, but in this matchup in particular, 60 life, or as close as you can get to it, those are the two big things you're looking for. Crafted rings are king. Look at that, beautiful rings. Both of these guys' gear actually legitimately match. You guys see this? It actually matches, right down to the graphics and everything. With the exception of, I think, the helm from Gemmed is ethereal. Very nice little touch of spice there. Yeah, and 58 life roll on that. Rep life. Oh, just beautiful, dude. Beautiful gear from both of these guys. And so different. And especially what you'll see in a lot of these matchups with SVS is people using ethereal gear. Now, why is that? Some people don't know that, you know, like a Griffin's like this. Why is that ethereal? You know, aren't you afraid of breaking it? In SVS, if you ever get hit with spells, it doesn't actually do damage to the gear. It doesn't take durability from the gear. So that's why you'll see a lot of these sorcs just kind of stunting in SVS duels with gear like that. That ethereal gear. It's straight style points. That extra defense also doesn't matter in SVS. Straight style points, man. Yeah, beautiful setup from both of these guys. And he also has a lidless wall here, probably because he's just 0 strength. He probably has 0 strength here. Doesn't really care about the little bit of added life. The life he's going to lose by trying to hit 156 for Spirit Monarch. Not worth it, dude. This is clearly the better setup. That's really cool. Beautiful. Beautiful, dude. Yeah, let's get over there, man. GG epic SVS bout. All right, let's poke down some clones here. We've still got a few. We've still got a few to poke down, man. We're looking for the 20-20-10. 20-20-10 or bust. That's what it is. We can't be dicking around. We don't go cheap around here, you know? We get in there, we make them count. All right, gonna swap out of this game here. Just in case they pop it again. Look, just Mont J always pops these Dclone, these Dclones all, it seems like, during DFC. I'm just ready inherently. I always have like 7 or 8 games up, just depending on how froggy I want to get, right? Oh my God, these guys about to do it again. We better hurry the fook up. These guys about to do it again. Holy shit, man, they about to do it again. We too slow on this. They about to do it again. Oh, 19-20-10, boys. Holy shit, that was a good one. Oh, that's going to be a little bit of a delay. 19-20-10, baby. It's going to be a little bit of a delay for us. We got to go sandbag that one. We've got to sandbag that one, boys. Holy shit, that was a good one. That's going to go on the alt account, you know? Dclone popped again, man. There it is. Holy shit. All right, so we're going to miss one here. I think we only got... we're going to get 7 from this one, but... we're a little slow, all right? We're a bit slow here. Not going to lie. Let's pick up the pace. Hell, let's pick up the pace, boys. This is how it's going to go. We got to pick up the pace. We got to be ready. Guts to be ready. All right, here we go. Let's poke them down, and I think we got a couple of more games up. We did have some games at least. We're gonna have some clones here. $15-15-5, kind of a collector's, but we're gonna trash it. We're not too concerned with that. We're not too concerned with these things. We are Diablo 2 elitists, right? If it ain't P, it ain't me, as a wise man once said. The saying that stuck. The saying that stays in the mind of us all When we MF and we find those Shakos, some people are like, oh wow, Shako. We're like, is it 141? And if it ain't, it goes right back on the ground. We don't even ID it. You know what I mean? That's how we roll. That's fucking goes for early ladder too. We find one early ladder, we don't even want it on our accounts. We're like, that's disgusting, you know? Why? Fuck. Diablo Elitus. Okay, this guy's in the next game. Let's see if we can find. All right, it's this guy, right? There you go. Let's move him over quick, man. Let's get him. 2010, man. I've ID'd in the like last week or when they started popping those servers like crazy. I ID'd over 1,000 Annies, I think. I found a number of 2020s. No 2010s. That's what we're looking for. We need a 2010 here. Let's poke them down. Let's make it happen. 100% P or it ain't me. 100% P or it ain't me. We got to get in there. We got to get violent, man. Get quick, get violent. That's how you got to roll. Give me a guide of Javazon? Yeah, if you check out the most recent short that we did, Fernando, the most recent short that we did on YouTube is called Now This Is a Zon. And the pinned comment has a link. And that link is the guide. That's the most godly Zon, highest damage output for pushing TZs that you can possibly make. And that's certainly the one that we jam with. That right there is our boy, right? Or our girl, as it is. I guess I should state it's on the main channel, like on the big Cooley main channel. All right, let's poke him down. $20.29. What is this? At least it kind of matches. What is this savagery, man? Damn, son. You were close. Yeah, I'd say that's a keep. That fits right in our stash here. Goes with the rest of our collection. God, I needed a 2029. Complete my little collection, you know? Wow, that's crazy. That was good. 2029. All right. All right, let's get this. All right, on to the next. I think these are where they stop. I think possibly this one won't have a Dclone in it. I'm gonna go to a different area just in case, just to check. I might have been late on this one. Or maybe it was the final one. The final game I was late on. I think that's what it was. I was late on the final game. Regardless, we're making a new one with this dude so that they all stay the same name so we don't have to keep guessing. Yeah, I think that's how we're gonna do it. If he's not here, we're just gonna, boom, go to the next. All right, I think this is the last one. I'm pretty sure I missed on my last game. 12, 16, 9. Damn, son. All right. All right. Well, let's make another one. Let's get ready, dude. Let's get ready. Let's jam it. Gosh, these guys, if these guys are gonna jam, we're gonna jam. It looks like Mont J might be up to their usual tricks, popping the Dclone service. Now, this is happening on non-ladder. All right, softcore non-ladder. So if you're like, wow, I want to get me some Annies, man. I'm jealous. I want me some Annies. No need to be jealous. All you got to do, fire it up right now. Make a hell game on non-ladder. And if these guys are popping it anymore tonight, and knowing these guys' track record, I wouldn't be surprised if they do. You too could have yourself some shots at some Annies. Will they be 2020s? Who knows? Come on in, man. Have yourselves a drink. Tip one back to Murder SC. All the savages here tonight so far. I'll take any 2021 even. Oh, hell yeah. Yo, do you need one, Taz? Do you need a 2020, bro? I got you. I got you, brother. If you're in search of a 2020, I got you. Oh, yeah, I kept the 10-10-5 for damn sure. For damn sure, dude. The one that Squigs gave us to ID? Oh, you're damn straight we did. It was a perfect Annie. Not necessarily in the perfect sense that we wanted, but we certainly kept it. Yeah. We don't miss our opportunity, man. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got it right here. We got it right here. 10-10-5, baby. Look at this. 19-20-10. That's a decent one, man. And this is what our collection looks like right here. Perfect PvP Annie. This is a clean PvP Annie. This is what I try to deck all my level 99s out with until all of these are 20-20-10s and I don't know what to do with them. I try to put anti-perfect experience on my level 99s. It's like a badge of honor, right? 2025 to show we don't need that no more. You know, perfect PvP Annie. Anything else is just like you kind of wish it was 10 experience because you need the 2020. You're probably leveling your character. But all of these right here, if these are all spare Annies, I'm kind of waiting to upgrade certain characters with them. I might just be running out. That's why I say. That's why I say, man. Yeah, here, come to this game real quick, Taz. I'll send you the game name, bro. I got one for you. Taz, come to. This is on North America. That one right there, bro. I got one for you. We're gonna give a 2020 Annie to our boy Taz. Give him the Annie off our backs here. I mean, yeah, I could. I feel like I'd be committing too much at that point. Like, I mean, it is quick IDs, but I mean, this girl is a beauty. We hit level 99 with her, and I feel like she deserves more respect than that, Gavin. Okay, way more respect. She deserves the respect of the Annie. Yeah, just we have like 7 accounts loaded up. I've used 12, 20, 10 to go to level 99 before, as long as it's 10. Yeah, exactly. That's the most important part when you're leveling up. That's honestly why I have so many 2020s sitting here, because they're not 10% experience gained. So like on any character that I'm leveling with, I'm like, well, I'll just use something else until I'm 99. Right? Like, just kind of how we roll. Here you go, bro. We got you. Make sure this is Taz. Yeah, this is the Taz man right here. Right, here you go, bro. What was he rocking before? Look at this. What? 1220? Jesus. Get that shit out of here. There, now we got some room. Now it's clean over here. Look at this. Now it's clean. GG. Enjoy, bro. No problem, no problem. Plug the G2A link. There's like a million of them. I did a different one for each video, you know. Analytics and tracking.
No LLDS sad face.
I know, man. I know. We had GVN sign up this week. And you know what it is? I think you scared away everybody except for him. Like, it's... You know how long it's been since we've had a dominant, reigning, defending champion that can both charge and whirl. I don't think it's ever happened in the history of DFC LLD. So everybody's scared of Murder SC is what it is, guys. Except for GVN. He says, give me another shot. Let's jam this. Bro, if you're down, if you're around, and if GVN wants to run it back, I say you guys do it for the title. I say you do it for the title. I'm totally down to see it. LLD Zan versus whatever Murder FC wants to bring in. Excellent, man. He just said 5 minutes. All right, GG. This is just long enough to relieve ourselves, boys. Just long enough to relieve ourselves. Let's get in there. Look, let's go back to the tavern real quick while we do this. I don't want anybody letting Lamp in there. Just because Lamp won tonight, he's impressive cold sorc, doesn't mean he gets in the door. There are rules in this place, and I'll be goddamned if Lamp starts breaking them. All right, let's do it. We've got 5 minutes. Let's relieve ourselves. Grab a drink, boys. Let's get in there, huh? Make yourselves at home. Coming through that portal is always like a... Man. The dimensional rift you have to travel through is rough. But we're no stranger to that. We have traveled in the spaceship many, many years, okay? Alright. Let's get in there, boys. They could have popped a Dclone, we never know. But also, we've got Bruno versus Montreana happening at any moment. We have to be ready for it. Yeah, grab yourselves a drink. It's gonna be one of those nights. Oh yeah. Did they pop it again? Oh no, we ready though. We ready and waiting. Just in case. Alright, I'm gonna get this up, man. This is actually gonna be a pretty epic fight between these two, man. I've been looking forward to this. I know that Bruno was really fired up about this. I'm pretty fired up about it. These guys are bringing something special, right? These guys are bringing something special. And, you know, I'll say as we get in here and as we wait for these guys, right? Once one of them fires it up, we've got a special track to play, all right? It was created by Bruno and perfectly sums up the feeling of the match. I think Bruno wanted me to use a different version, but he sent me multiple versions. And I'm going to pick the best one. And I think I've picked the best one. and it's fucking crazy. I got another Annie for you. Oh yeah, I'll message you, Squigs. All right, hold up. Yeah, come on in, dude. Come on in. We just chilling, waiting for Bruno or clone pops. You know, whichever happens first. By the way, big cheers, Macaroni. Ma J, we see you. We appreciate you. You're damn straight, man. These guys are savages. I can't believe that. Like, so consistent. All right, Squigs has another Annie for us. Last time we got a perfect Annie. It might not have been perfect in the ways that we wanted, but it was still perfect, right? And this little naked Zan here, so lonely without her Annihilus Charm. All right, if we ID this and we put all of her clothes back on, it's a 20 stat Annihilus. So we can get ragingly excited. If it isn't, we can only hope for the ante. Only hope for the anti-perfect. All right, here we go. All right. Oh, we've got one shot now. One shot for it to be good. It's got to be anti-perfect. 1916-8. Oh, that's too bad. 1916-8. Thanks, though, bro. Yeah, Gavin was mentioning build a character that, like, you're statted to not hold Annie, so you can just pick them up, ID them, and leave. We actually used to do that on a Uber Smiter, and we would do it with torches. So we would farm torches back when Nightfall gave us all those organs, which we still technically have some. And, like, we would, oh man, we would just plow through torches, and it was, like, such a pain to drop it, go back in town, ID, go back, grab your other one. Annie is just like, yeah, it's fine. We could just drop it right there, book ID. I suppose we could have done that with the Smiter too. Probably would have been smarter, but you need to commit so much of your inventory to the Smiter. Like, for Uber Tristram, right? Even if you're latesin through, right? Just trying to be casual with it. It's like, it's so much of a gear commitment. It's kind of crazy. All right, man. We sitting here. We getting ready. We getting fired up. We getting fired up. He says, no problem. I'll grab more when they pop. Hell yeah, man. Montreana sorting out ping issues. All right. All right. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. Wow, man. All right. You know who I see live, though? Oh, man. I see our boy Bruno over here just tearing it up. I say we get in there and check this out. Now, look. We've got a special thing. We've got a special thing from our boy here. All right. And we can't be going in without the official soundtrack of this bout. All right. Yeah, Bill, kill it. This ain't a dance party no more. We about to take this back to the old Wild West, boys. You better get ready, because this is going to be a Wild West duel. Let me tell you here right now.
It's a showdown in the DFC. In the DFC, there's some unfinished biz. Montreana and Bruno, ready to get this. The duels will do, it's time to ignite. For now, might see who's got the mind. It's the showdown in the DFC.
Showdown in the DFC, boys. Yeah. Fight so epic, it's got its own theme song, boys.
It's a showdown in the DFC. The battle's on. In the DFC,
boys, it's almost time! Whoo, shit! Damn, son! About so epic, it's got its own theme song. Y'all better be ready for it. Just like the song says. It's been a long time since we've seen these guys throw down the digital octagon, okay? But as you might notice, holy shit, Bruno is on a barb! And is he using Beast? Holy shit, is he using Beast? Oh my god, our Bruno has graduated. He's graduated to savagery. This is gonna be a bout. He's got Enchant and Beast. And probably G-Face by the looks. Wow. What's up, Laser? Hey, good to see you, man. Yeah, this is nuts. That banjo kicks ass. Yeah, it was good, man. Glad you liked it. Let's fucking go. All right, man. And I believe, let me see if we got, okay, yeah, it looks like Montreana might have a little bit of ping issues here. So what he's going to do is probably not stream, I would imagine. Usually that's what you might want to do if you're running into big ping issues here. But Montreana, if you notice him charging around there, Montreana was on a din. Now look, Bruno, we love you, dude. But you don't go picking on those dins, okay? You be careful where you tread with this clunky build. Because we got a lot of din supporters here, okay? We got a lot of din fanatics up in this shit. Like, we don't take kindly to big barbs coming in here trying to big dick the din. All right? All right, boys, let's get it. These guys about to throw down. Oh, wow, look at this. Is he an Oradin? Oh, my God, okay. Montreana on an Oradin. Bruno trying to get in there. He's got massive stack. He scored some big hits so far, though. Boom! Big whirlwind from Bruno! Damn, son. Okay, Montreana he is on full Dragon Den. He's got the Dragon armor as well. And you can tell because he's not teleporting around. Dude is charging around. Like, here's the thing, man. Montreana has that dual wield, right? So here's the risk every time that Montreana charges around like that. If Bruno can time him and telestomp whirl him while he's charging, basically Montreana is taking 75% of those hits. And it's almost guaranteed. Your defense is at 0. Your block chance gets reduced by 50%. Like, by an actual 50%. Like, not half of 75, by actual 50%. You have 25% block when running or charging. Right? Like, it's really, really bad. So if you can time it right, get in there, man, it could get pretty vicious. Those are the times. But now, alternatively, though, if Montreana picks up on this and he realizes, okay, I want to bait him to come in. I don't necessarily want to be evasive. Oh my God, and he's busting out the bow. Montreana has a bow. There it is, baby. Big smites. That's what he's got to do. He's got to lure him in. He's got to get those smites. Does he have tele charges? I think he has tele charges. This is crazy. And he's pinging him down, dude. Bruno looking for the stomp. Yeah, if Montreana can get those smites in there, he could also potentially... You can potentially land some hits with, like, Zeal. Hard to tell exactly what he has for these attacks. I would imagine if he's gone so hybrid as to be an Oradin, you don't really have a lot of points to dick around and throw into, like, the synergies of Zeal as well. But damn, so far, dude, so far, this is a good round. Montreana off to a good start. Busts out the bow and scores some big damage. Very low, though. I believe Montreana also has life tap. He could potentially have life tap here. Oh, my God. Close round. Montreana was practically at 1. And now we have a tied bout between these two. Damn, son. 1-1 between the Bruno and Montreana. In the most... Dude, holy shit. And what has... Here's the thing. Bruno says this build is clunky. But I'm noticing... he looks like a whirlwind barb right now. I'm not... You know what I mean? Like, he looks like a... He might be going... I'm going to guess Grief Beast for some savage whirlwind damage, right? Like the most savage you can get. He's definitely got both of the axes. He's got G-Face for the crushing blow. Certainly has Enigma. He's looking like straight whirlwind. And if by clunky he means... I assume by that he just means welcome to the barb class. And Montreana is probably like, yeah, clunky? That's the fucking build I always use, bro. There ain't no version that ain't. Big hits early on from Montreana. Montreana wisely just walking away from this, and he's got to be careful with the charges, though. Like, it might seem really good to get in there, but you got to make those charges really count, because if he catches you, if Bruno catches him, that could be it. And right now, Montreana's kind of stunting on him. Like, you know, he's staying close, charging in. In all of these situations right here, you've got Bruno leaping, and I think he's trying to leap to stun his opponent. Instead, he should just be whirlwinding. Just never leap, always whirl. Like, because he can get caught in a leap. You could get caught in a charge when you're leaping, but if you're whirlwinding, they're not catching you without taking damage. Like, they're not connecting without taking damage. Bruno, just hold whirlwind, because that's when it forces Montreana to do this. To back off, use the bow. But yeah, oh, there it is. Beautiful play there from Montreana. Closing the distance, getting in there with the smite. He's using teleport charges, I would assume off of his amulet, to close the distance and opportunistically get in those smites. Yeah, it looks like he's using COA for the big DR bonus. So much, man. This is crazy. He's got an Oradin with a bow. Bro, I've never fallen in love with a build more quickly than this. Yeah, this is sick, man. 2-1 so far in favor of Montreana on a din. Montreana on a din. I think this is the first time I've ever seen him on one. And the same with Bruno on a barb. These guys have essentially switched roles. We were used to seeing Montreana on a barb and Bruno on a din. But these guys have taken their creative skills and stepped into each other's shoes, so to speak. This is nuts. And he's even going with the old school Montreana style. Look at this. Bruno has got Hussarus belt, Hussarus boots. Bro, this is an inspirational fight right here. He's literally taking a page out of Montreana's book with this build. Yeah, that's crazy. I love it. I like Bruno's shoes. Good fit. Hell yeah, man. Barb and Din, two of the hardest classes to play, right? I mean, as we've seen with the Din, especially if you go Smiter, by far the hardest class to play. It's so unforgiving. Barb is sort of the same, right? Sure, you have the Whirlwind to give you that little bit of reach, a little bit of area, the AoE, right? If you can call it that, from Whirlwind. You know, so you don't necessarily have to always click the name. But regardless, you still have to push the aggression and close the distance in a lot of people's builds. And Bruno's build here, certainly no exception to that. Oh, big hit from the arrow. Those arrows are doing big damage from the outside. Like, if Montreana is now noticing that too, it's doing more than his aura. Like, it's doing more than his Oradins and Oradin trickery and smites. He's noticing that those arrows are clocking hard. So I wouldn't be surprised if he, like, just stays on the outside, tries to get it. It's now 2-1 so far in favor of Montreana. Ooh. Damn, son. Did he just get zealed? Montreana going for the bow finish, baby. There it is. Now 3-1 in favor of Montreana. And look at the new victory dance from Montreana there at the end. It's the Holy Shield. It's the Holy Shield celebration. Instead of the Montreana signature war cry, we get the Montreana signature shield slam is what it is. Vengeance is what it was. He's using vengeance on that Din. That's sick, dude. Best entry level? Good question. I would say you have a couple. The Sin, believe it or not, for how complicated it looks, is pretty good entry level because it's pretty straightforward with what you do. And there's not a ton of hotkeys to use. Even if you go hybrid, you can get away with just doing traps, whirl, and you can do pretty good with it, right? You can learn pretty well on it. You can practice chains, stomps, all of this. Sin is actually pretty good entry level, I think. Necro also isn't bad, but it's one of those classes, it's almost got a perfect learning curve to it. Easy to learn, difficult to master. That sort of learning curve, right? You'll get some wins, you'll get some free and easy wins starting up on the Necro. But to get those top tier high level wins, you really got to master it. Wind Druid also not bad. Very simple, very straightforward game plan. Can practice your locks. No one can like sorb you or anything. Yep. Here's what most people will struggle with starting up with a Wind Druid. Breakpoints. They'll feel like the class sucks because of the hit recovery breakpoints. It's not necessarily about the attacks with a Wind Druid. It's more of learning what you have to do to not die as a Wind Druid, right? Like, oh, I have to keep my 5 pets in my oak up. Oh, well, this is a pain in the ass. I'm always doing shit that isn't attacking, right? Like, I would say for that reason, it makes it a little less, like not as good as, like, the Sin or the Necro. Just because that's an odd concept for a lot of people to get used to, especially if you're just popping into PvP for the first time. Holy shit, and Bruno gets there, man. It's now, what is this? Is this 2-2? 3-2? Big whirlwind damage there from this barb. And the crushing blow is really going a long way too. That's what's forcing Montreana to be on that DR setup, man. He can't go without it. Like, when you got that crushing blow up in there too, damn, son, like, you gotta negate some of that. Yeah, 3-2, thanks, Tez. Blizz Sorc, try it. Yeah. Yeah, Blizz Sorc is one. That's a pretty easy conversion from PVM. The gear kind of makes sense too, but yeah, that's probably a fair one. But then people just see that you're on a Blizz Sorc and you're not going to make any friends in PvP. You'll end up hating PvP, and before you know it, you'll be like John Wick, just BMing everybody in PvP because you think they're all out to get you. It's how it goes, and it all starts with playing a cold sorceress in PvP. Next thing you know, you'll be identifying as one on your license. Gender, cold sorc. Oh, close call right there. Montreana almost got caught with the bow out. Bruno trying to get sneaky, trying to grab one of those name locks. That would have been perfect. Because you can tell. Sometimes Montreana has a little bit of a tell when he's going out to use his bow. Like right now, he's going to bust out his bow. There it is. You see a little bit of a tell. Instead of staying in aura range, what he's going to do is step out of it. And that's the drawback of having this dual spec right here. This dual setup is you kind of telegraph long before like what the deal's going to be, what you're going to do. Bruno closing the distance. Holy shit, procs the Hydra though. Now Hydra doing some damage from Montreana. Trying to get in there, stay at close enough to let the aura do some damage, but out of the range of these whirlwinds. Bruno trying to land them. If Bruno could master the name lock stomp, I think he'd be looking good, man. We ought to show this guy the throw lock, bro. A little bit of frame drops here. Uh-oh. A little bit of frame drops here. Uh-oh. Okay, good. We didn't miss anything, except for both of these guys being super low at this point. Holy shit, man. Close one. I thought Bruno had that, dude. Damn, son. Good duels. 4-2 in favor of the most creative barb player. And he says, welcome to the barb class, is what Montreana says to Bruno. He says, it is brutal, it is unforgiving, but damn, son, it can be fun. Whew, man, oh man, that was crazy. So good to see these guys with their own theme song for the fight coming in. Montreana getting a win. Bruno getting a couple of round wins in there. Very impressive ones, dude. So cool to see. And Barb, it's so unforgiving. Like, even right there, you would think you see a lot of Barbs leaping, right? And Bruno was thinking, should probably leap him away, not knowing that he's probably just playing right into a trap in that scenario, right? A lot of things to learn on a Barb. It's just so unforgiving.
Not here.
Yeah, nice play to both these guys. Savage. Would love to check out the gear from these guys. I think that's what Bruno's trying to do. Gear entry level easiest, necro. Necro for sure. If you're looking for cheap gear and cheaper wins, necro. That was nuts. These guys going at it again here. What? We get a bonus round? Dude, Bruno's trying to get this name lock, man. He's trying to go for it. He's got to work on those name locking skills. Oh, see, when you're used to playing a din, though, I can totally relate to this. Name locking is usually not something you totally focus on, right? Big win there for Bruno. Catches him going out, man. Look at this. Brutox is his name. Love it. LPC and I are ready. Oh, shit, Squigs. Hell yeah, man. That's going to be sick. All right, yeah. Let's check out the gear here real quick, then we'll cut over to Squigs versus LPC. Going to be epic, dude. Death is what it was. Okay, he has death on the main hand to proc the little glitch that may or may not still exist. I think it does. He's got death and beast. That's a very, very interesting setup. Very cool. And he did go with G-Face and 2010 gloves, or at least, at least IAS CB gloves. Wow, Bruno using Enigma. Bro, I never thought I'd see the day. I'm so goddamn proud. That's actually a beautiful beast. That beast is almost 100% perfect. Yeah, and he's using the IAS gloves to make up for the IAS that he is losing by not using Grief. Still hard to make it up in its entirety, but... Yeah, look at this. 220 amulet from Montreana. Where were those teleport charges coming from is the question. I would assume he has another amulet. Perfect Trangules gloves. 198 Gores. Ooh, look at that. Max damage AR 44 Lifer Charm. Damn, son. Yeah, this guy is like... I actually like this. This is a modified ranger is what I would call this. This is like an Auradin ranger. This is an aura ranger. Oh, and Montreana has stacked up his resistances. That's what he's done here. He has like stacked up the fire res to try to fight back against this. That's crazy, man. Good duel from both of these guys. That was such a savage duel to see. Wow, boys. Well, let's get up in there, man. Let's check out Squigs versus LPC. Big cheers to those guys, man. Let's give them a virtual round of applause. Bruno even setting up a theme song for these guys, which was very, very entertaining. Very cool, man. And he does that kind of stuff, man. The DFC song that we rock in the beginning of stream was also made by Bruno. Like, that guy has some AI talent, all right? Yeah, pretty savage. Pretty savage. Very, very creative guy. That was cool. Virtual round of applause, man. Sick duel. Epic night, man. That's so crazy. We got to put that down in the fight of the night considerations here. Bruno v. Montreana. Ooh. Okay. All right. So this is a big duel right here. LPC versus Squigs. So holy shit, dude. LPC getting in there with some fire, man. Now this is a whole different kind of player right here. Squigs has he's no stranger to this matchup. He has certainly seen this before, right? But LPC, a different kind of player. He gets in there, gets those nasty stomps. Now, in this particular matchup, in case y'all were wondering, we can take a look at the rules after this. In case anyone was wondering specifically, hey, how does this work? How do these rules shake out for such a match, man? What does this look like? We'll give it a good old look-see right after this. But some say that in the past it favors the ES or the Fire Sorceress. In my experience, that's not necessarily the case if they're Vita. Granted, the damage is better, but you don't have the ES to suck up all the damage. And damn, son, it gets pretty insane, right? It gets pretty insane. See if we can get this scene set up for the rules. Over into the arena. We'll check this out momentarily, boys. Squigs is in a lot of trouble early on. I think he's noticing that LPC is a different kind of sorc player, man. This guy's a different kind of sorc player. He's not going to fall for the typical traps, right? He's not going to fall for those typical IBS traps, which is a lot of the ways you can just blow up Vita sorcs, right? He's gonna address you from a distance, and look at this. Squigs having the fire golem, which is gonna pay some big dividends in the occasions where he increases the distance and his golem walks away from him. Right, that golem, as it walks towards his opponent, it's immune to fire. So what that's gonna do is ensure that all of those fireballs get blocked. A smart move, a smart counter move that a sorceress can do is to use a Sunder Charm, believe it or not. That will actually sunder the golem and make it so that the fireballs can actually kill him, making it so that the necro can't really rely on it so much. And it isn't like by using a Sunder Charm you're giving up much. Holy shit, beautiful stomp there from LPC. In this matchup in particular, you're really not giving up much, you know, by using a Sunder Charm. Like, it isn't like the necro is going to do any fire damage. But that being said, let's check out a little bit of the specifics about these rules. All right, yeah, come on in. Don't be shy, guys. Don't be shy. Yeah, I see you standing out there. Come on in, and take a clean look. All right, Bill, bring it up. All right, here we go. As you might notice, energy shield in this matchup always capped at 88%. If you're not using energy shield, basic rules apply, right? Not really much for a sorceress here, right? Not really much rules. But if you're a necro, your block is always capped at 30% in these GM rules. But in this matchup in particular, fire res is capped at 90% with no sorb, so you can go with the hotspurs. If the sorc is ES, you should be the aggressor in the duel, but as the necro, you want to follow up on big hits. She should be the aggressor. We don't have to worry about that here. This is the thing, boys. This is a caster duel. A duel of the ages. A duel of the mages, if you will. It can go long or it can be short. It all depends on the aggression of both players. The follow-ups, the big hits, the chain locks, and the epic savagery. Let's get down in there and let's check it out. All right, boys, here it is. Round 2 between these savages. Squigs, this guy came in strong to the DFC on a necro, really showed improved his skills, and LPC certainly has some respect for him, you can tell, right? He knows that Squigs ain't no chump, right? He knows he's got those spears. He's got the spears for days. He's got the aim. He's got the ability to lock, to chain. Right? He's got the skills. And as you can see, his opponent, LPC, is given the respect he deserves. Let's see if we can get in there and check it out from LPC's perspective. LPC very likely to do, or I should say more likely to do stomps, but that time, holy shit, we just missed it. Just missed it. Squigs gets in there with some nasty spears, nasty spirits, and that's how you finish it, bro. That's how you get in there and finish it. Now 1-1 between these legends. In search of Nightfall for my NVD match and whoever else I'm fighting for LLD. Hell yeah, man. I saw Nightfall earlier. Not sure where he's at. Yeah, that was good, Bruno. That was really good, man. And that's kind of all barb builds, I think. Like, when you get your rings, I feel like they have to have mana on them. You know what I mean? Like, it's a shame, but it's kind of true. Like, they kind of have to have the mana. Otherwise, it's like, man, you run out so quick. You're gonna be sucking down the mana pots all the time. Holy shit, man. Keeping that Oak Sage up. Now, it's again, this is the MVP. Beautiful stomps here. Trying to go tit for tat here. Trade for trade. Toe to toe. But that time, looked like Squigs won out on that exchange. And LPC wisely backs off. Just backs off, resets. Squigs tries to get a nice chain in there. I wonder if LPC managed to go with the... oh, beautiful hits there. Managed to go with the Sunder Charm. I wonder if that is the call here, or if not, especially as your opponent is using a fire immune pet on command, right? It isn't like it's a Shadow Bay where she can spawn immune to fire, but you're not really ever sure, right? This one certainly always is, and can be a pain in the ass. But then again, even if you do have the Sunder, you're sacrificing 1 to skills, you're sacrificing some life, which can really matter in this matchup. And, you know, what you get out of it is a couple shots on a Golem to drop it, also that the Necro can recast it. So one could say that there's an argument to not use it and to just deal with the Golem, get stomps, close the distance. But regardless, epic duel. Nightfall went to bed with all of his cats. Pissing in the corner, scared. Yeah, he's shitting himself. Shitting himself, Gavin. I also said Murder SC. He didn't initially sign up, but if you guys want to duke it out for the title, if he's around, I'd totally see it. Yeah, if he's still around. He might have punched out too. I know he had a long week, dude. He was like on call all week. It fucking stormed up where he was at. Dude's Powerline Pro, so they rely on him for a lot. Yeah, the Golem does make it easier to name lock too, which is kind of dangerous. LPC running out of battle orders here. Might be looking for the Oak to get destroyed before he actually rebos. Hard to tell. Actually, no, he's not. That Oak is coming for a ring, so he doesn't really care. Look at this, 4.4k life with that Oak Sage. That is beautiful. Trying to light him up with that firewall, bro. He's trying that firewall magic that we've seen in so many of these. Oh, what? That was 4.4k without battle orders. It's 5.7k life on a sorceress here. Holy shit, I thought he had bow. Dude didn't even have bow. That's crazy, man. I'm telling you, dude. SVS, or these sort of caster, sorc v caster sort of duels where you can actually kind of drop your guard, start using that obsession staff. You'll notice some sorceresses that have some wild life totals. I remember back in the days when I used to watch my first Dobrunsky videos way back when, and I was like, he was so pumped when a character had 4k life. He's like, yeah, this is basically a barb. And then you start watching, like, absolute savage PvP players, and their sorceresses have, like, far more than that. Like, oh, 4k life, LOL, I have that without battle orders. Like, can you imagine? That's so nuts. That's true, too. The Obsession also has a nice little bonus to life. What they tried to do with Obsession is to make it so that you could use a staff in place of Spirit and Jodo, which is a weird thing to do, but cool that they did. It does have a use. And there it is, man. Now, I believe, is this 2-1 in favor of LPC? LPC, the Savage Fire Sorc player.
I can't carry anymore.
This is nuts, man. Good duel. It's tied 6-6 now after a few more wins. Yeah, but he wants to win the official match. Yeah, that's so sick. How are you feeling about Barb, Bruno? how are you feeling about the barb? Do you like it more, less, equally as so to the din? Love seeing some creative players tackle the most unforgiving builds, man. It's really cool to see.
Greetings. Good evening.
Gave up a lot of breakpoints on purpose to deal with the aura and elemental damage. 94 CB and 94 DS was my strat. That's really cool. Yeah, that barb hit hard, man. When you got those whirls in there, even the low rolls seemed like they were doing a lot. That's really cool. Yeah, and that was the barb right there. I remember leveling with you in the pub games, in the Bale games, dude. That shit was fun, man. That was I'm glad to see him in the arena. That was cool. Great job on the song, too. Bruno, you're a legend, man. You're an absolute legend. Just incredible. Incredible night, man, for the Bruno. I had Manti make a game because I have better internet. I started having ping issues myself, yeah. Rough on a barb. Rough ping issues on a barb, too. Like... Makes chaining, teleporting, stomping harder. Beautiful follow-up there from Squigs. I believe it's now 2-2. I believe, unless I've lost count. Sick duel, man. Alaskan hero, he says. Man, look at this. He's got a fan base in game here. That's so crazy. All right, now look at this. LPC having a bit more respect for the distance of Squigs here, not wanting to get caught, wanting to keep enough pressure so that he doesn't have too much time to set up these bone spirit trains, but also trying to keep his distance a little bit and aim these fireballs, throw them right down the barrel, right into the tank. Tries to cautiously and opportunistically look for his locks. But also, notice that fire golem is, like, slowly blowing up the oak every time he closes the distance, too. That fire golem is... God, that is such the call versus fire sorc, man. A lot of benefits to that. Looking for that lock on the golem is LPC. Beautiful angles he's cutting here, too, but he's got to be careful. He's got to keep that oak up still. Even though it gets burned by the golem, it's so important, man. That oak... Much like it eats the hits from a barbarian's whirl, right? It will also just eat random spirits that can sometimes be invisible on the screen. Like, if you're teleporting towards your opponent and they've been off your minimap, and they've been launching spirits, those spirits can actually be invisible. And holy shit, you get clocked by one of those, it's demoralizing, right? But the Oak Sage can kind of prevent that. If you make a bad telly and it would have hit you, instead it hits the Oak. That's a secret sauce in a lot of matchups versus Necro. Beautiful shots there from Squigs. Damn, son. Now 3-2 in favor of the Alaskan hero. What I like about the Barb is that Whirlwind is a moving melee skill. I tell you, if I could combine Barb and Din, it'd be over. I agree, man. They need to give the Barb a weapon that allows him to charge. A two-handed weapon that does devastating damage that allows him to charge. Then we would see some cool-ass Barbs in PvP. In general, really. It needs to be like 500 ED, like 80 IAS, Fool's Mod,
I am overburdened.
Crushing Blow, Deadly Strike. That's it.
Overburdened.
You don't even have to put anything else on there. That's it. Give us that. Oh, and +1 to charge. Maybe even like Might Aura when equipped or something. You know what? Screw the IAS. Just give us like 40, 50 IAS maybe. And like level 27 Fanaticism Aura. Dude, same here. Same here, Javito. He was a legendary Din player. It's like the legend of the Armand P. The legend of the Armand Hammer. He was the last person to ever main a Din and take that Din to the championship title and never play anything else. It was one of the coolest things, man. Beat some matchups where he shouldn't have even won, right? That he just figured it out. Versus Dio, for example, very tedious, very crazy, like tense duel, and he got there. So nuts. Put 60 cold reds on it for good measure. Yeah, yep. Fuck it. I would think though, if you had like some nasty shit like that, it would actually be cool. Because if you had the Fool's mod, you'd have 500 ED plus Fool's mod, which would be insane maximum damage. Like, you know, if you make it like either a unique or a rune word or whatever, it would be insane maximum damage. Like, we're talking like 17, 1800 maybe more. So like your whirls are gonna hurt, your charge is gonna hurt. So far, LPC has scored some pretty good hits versus Squigs. Oh, you see right there, that Oak Sage ate that Bone Spirit. See if we can cut over to Squigs' point of view here. Popping over to the Squigs. Let's try not to miss anything this time. Yeah, he's in trouble. He's in trouble. He's trying to flood this map with Bone Spirits. And you can see how much protection that Fire Golem gives from this angle too, right? He's trying to pinch his opponent in, right? But look at this. LPC so good at picking angles that just don't include this absolute shit piss can of Bone Spirits. Oh, beautiful stomp from Squigs. Did cost him a little bit of damage. Took some fireballs there, but I think he won the exchange, or at least it was pretty even. Both players opportunistically looking for those stomp exchanges. That would actually be pretty cool too, Brian. Even if it's a small chance, it makes it so that 75 block just doesn't work sometimes. Even if it's like 20 or 30% of the time, you've essentially wasted 30 or 40% of their block. You know what I mean? I think that'd be great. Capping everybody at like 45% block. That's kind of cool. Beautiful exchange there, and now a tie game between these guys. 3-3 for everything. Everything on the line. The Alaskan Hero versus the LPC. Yeah, and even individual masteries. I bet that'd actually be pretty cool. I think with anything that would ignore block, if it like just chance to ignore block, throw mastery. Like, come on. Like, we're calculating block on top of actually aiming, piercing, amping, everything else. Like, we're factoring in chance to hit too. Like, come on. But yeah, I think all masteries, like this, the Barb needs buffs badly. Like, so badly. I think also, call me crazy, and I know some people would say this takes some of the skill out of the game, but I have wondered, and I wouldn't ever suggest this as a change, right? Don't get me wrong. But I have always wondered, what if there was something that if you clicked close enough on a target, it would just auto-target it. Much like FOH does. So, like, imagine you have a smiter, and you're like, okay, you teleport up and you shift-click smite, and it goes to the nearest target and smites it. Like, same with Berserk or whatnot. How much better would certain classes be if that was the case? Like, if Smite was a close enough skill like FOH, if Berserk was a close enough skill. Like, holy shit, Smiters would become easier to run. Barbs would become easier to run. Oh, it does. No shit, Bruno. No shit. Yeah, I guess it kind of makes sense. Yeah, if quick cast kind of allows you to auto-aim like that, that's kind of nuts. Yeah, I've said that I'm not sure it would hurt PvP too much if there was a close enough guard where it's like, okay, we see what you're trying to do. Close enough. You would still need to be pretty skilled on a smiter, because then it's all about combo cadence and all of this stuff too, which is equally as hard as grabbing a name lock on a player teleporting around. And even in PVM, who cares in PVM? You're like smiting a boss is what you're doing, so it's like, who cares? It's not really going to affect anything. Yep, like the name lock or close enough approach would be sick. Oh, big exchange there for both players. I think Squigs won out on that one. A couple of big spears, but he's also in trouble, man. This one is coming down to the wire. 3-3 between these two. Will the Alaskan hero prevail? Or will one of the most savage sorc players ever in the history of DFC come out on top and prove once and for all the sorc can do it? Even on full Vita, with that obsession, with this anti-caster duel of the mages. Oh, more big hits there for LPC. And now Squigs is Firewall PK. Can he get there? Let's see if we can swap over to LPC's perspective here. See how he's looking. Let's pop over. Hopefully not miss any of the action. Oh my god, and Squigs! Just in time to see the death screen. Holy shit, yo, Squigs! From Firewall PK in a 3-3 match. Right down to the wire. Holy shit, that was good. Wow, man, good duel. Nicely played, younglings. By the way, what's up, Dio? Hey, good to see you, man. We were just talking about you. Just talking about a duel with Armin P and Dio. I was like, man, that guy should have. He was going up against the Savage. He was winning duels he shouldn't have versus Dio. What's up, dude? Good to see you. I'd had to stop looking at the screen when doing it in PVM. I am kind of glad it doesn't work in PvP. It'd be easy mode. Well, I mean, I don't think it would be. I think you would still have to chase down your opponent and get close enough, which is like hard. You know, even no matter how you slice it. Wow, man. What a good duel between these guys. This is just nuts. Crazy night of fights so far, man. Holy shit. What have we got left? Whew. Let's get in there. So much fire. These guys burning the moor down to the ground. Jesus. LPC lit the whole place ablaze. Yeah, GG, man. Insanely savage. Both of those guys are just nasty on their builds, man. So much practice, so much passion going behind what they play, how they play, the gear they choose, the matchups they know. And that's kind of how you have to be. And when it comes to the PvP, man, you gotta know the build, you gotta know the ins and outs of it. Both of those guys really do. That was nuts, dude. Very, very nicely done, very well played. Epic, man. Is there no one else? I see a few people up in there. Might be. We'll give him a little bit here. We'll give him a little bit. I also think the Dclone pops might be over. Just a couple of pops here tonight. That's all right. We got ourselves a 2020 Annie. Can't be shaking a stick at that, man. That's a pretty savage one to get. Bankai versus Manti. Holy shit, by the way, Taz, my guy, what? Come on in, man. Grab yourself a seat at the table. Holy. 5 gifted memberships. Official welcome to the team. Stoned Diablo 2 guy. Man, you've landed in the right place. Tom Landry, nothing. All Out Style and JC Thunder. Welcome to the crew, man. And, you know, make sure to tip one back to this guy, Taz, an absolute legend in his own right. This guy's nuts. Big cheers, man. And holy shit, Macaroni! What? Macaroni with 5 gifted. What? Official welcome to the team, Nicked, Melee Overcaster. Hell yeah, you've also landed in the right place. Slayer Saint, Jeremy Hokut, and Tim Stephen. Official welcome to the team. Make sure to thank these guys, all right? Tip one back for them, all right? If you haven't grabbed your beverage, well, I mean, come on down while we're doing cheers, right? Let's get in there. Yeah, come on in. Root, get the fuck out of here. Trying to come in from the vestibule. Oh my god, this guy. Every time we pop in here, it's Lamp or Root, these guys trying to break the rules. Holy shit, guys, thanks so much. Macaroni, Taz, you guys are the best. And we can't forget another big shout out to our boy Robert Waldrop, aka Murder SC, the reigning, defending, dominant LLD champion, most savage player. Melee 2-time team winner. This guy's making some waves. Can't nobody stop him. Big cheers to all you guys. Really appreciate you, man. Support means a lot. Come on in, grab yourselves a drink. Yeah, make yourselves comfortable. We'll give people a couple of minutes here, fired up. Oh yeah, we got some people firing it up here. All right, didn't take long. Okay, it's happening. We've got the Bankai, I believe, versus Squigs, and then we've got Medium. All right, hold up. I want to give Medium a shot. Both Bankai and Squigs. These guys have been jamming. I'll get in for that, but this is Medium's first ever DFC appearance. I want to get in here and show this guy some love, man. Let's get in there and check out how good this guy is. All right, let's see how he's doing. Let's waste no more time, shall we? And you stay out of here too, Lamp. And here it is, man. In this corner, we've got Medium. He's on the barb. All right, good stuff. This is going to be nuts. This is going to be nuts. He is going up against... Let me check these matchups here real quick. We're gonna make this less... We're going to make this less small. Let's do it like this. Check these matchups. See who his opponent is, I believe. Medium. Yeah. Oh, Medium is going up against Bankai. Okay, that's what it is. Medium went in... I thought he was on a Din, but it looks like he's on a Barb. These guys might have swapped something up. Either way, I think this is pretty cool. Pretty fun to watch. Medium on the Barb. This guy just slaying. Holy shit.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, so that's what it was. It was actually Bankai versus Medium. I was like, alright, I didn't remember Bankai versus Squigs, but I figured it might have been something from like last week or something. Yep, sick. Sick. Yeah, that's awesome, Taz. I'm glad you enjoy it, man. I love being here too. Love chilling with you guys. It's awesome, man. Makes my week every time. All right, here we go. Is this whoa poignant? Is this? Wait a minute. Who am I looking at? I thought this was Medium. Is this Montreana? Wait. Is this Montreana? Is Medium actually Montreana? Wait now. Poignant, I'm pretty sure is Montreana. I'm pretty sure. Andy's on a Barb. Okay. Oh, and he's 99. All right. And we know that Barb now. We know that Barb. All right, here we go, man. All right, so this ain't no... He coming in as a Smurf, all right? Medium coming in as a Smurf. And he's going up against a Ghost Sin here in Bankai. Bankai using a Blade Sin Ghost versus him? Is that what's going on? I assume this is Bankai right here. Holy shit. What is this Juck fuckery? Coming in here, trading whirls with the Whirlwind Barb. Yeah, it's hard to zerk a whirlwinding Sin like that, dude. Claw block is a thing, and here's how claw block works. Claw block doesn't work if you're like running or walking, right? But if you're whirlwinding, the game doesn't consider you to be moving, so claw block will still work. Like it's so weird, man. You'd figure you'd be able to connect all the time with that, right? Yeah, Bankai on Ghosts. Holy shit. All right, he's putting that Ghost Sin to use. Did he hybrid this thing up? Well, to be fair, medium, all right, you were zerking for a lot of it. But yeah, if you whirlwinded him, I think it probably wouldn't have gone that way. The game would have just made a bunch of calculations and been like, yep, give it to the Barb. Yep, give it to the Barb. Yeah, it's crazy though. Like zerking that's what you can't zerk a whirlwinding Sin because like while it seems as though it should hit, if you're zerking or even like if you're consing, maybe, but like you're still just taking one hit, like, you know, and it's factors in defense, factors in block because the Sin is technically not moving. So like you're dealing with 60% block still. It's asinine. It's stupid. Sins are busted. Montreana says, screw that noise, man. We coming in. He's like, we coming in. I'm sorry, medium. Medium. All right, he's getting in there. He's whirling now. He's got to be careful because the Sin also having that, like, there's a cadence to this. It's really weird. And I don't think we've seen Montreana go up against, like, a Ghost Sin before. I don't think we've seen him in this particular predicament before. Oh, my God, dude. Holy shit. So he might actually be winning this exchange if he's patient. Whirlwind out of that. Whirlwind. There you go. Whirlwind out of that shit. You get that Mind Blast going, you whirlwind out of that shit. Oh, big hits there for Montreana. Ooh, okay. Now, you see, these are the predicaments he'll find himself in. The Sin, or in this case, the Ghost Sin, it's a very interesting build, right? A Ghost Sin, the big difference between Ghost and, like, Trap or any other type of Sin. There it is, the victory cry from medium. Wow, it seems just like Montreana's victory cry there. This guy's crazy. But the big difference between a Ghost Sin and any other form of Sin is that the Ghost Sin is trying to get all of her damage in with Whirlwind, basically, right? Like, sure, you'll have some damage from Venom, maybe some from Open Wounds, but instead of focusing on traps or other martial arts skills, for example, you're trying to just get massive physical damage, basically, out of your Whirlwind. That's how you're trying to deliver your kills. Any traps that you see are just sort of like residual. They might be there for the stun, there for annoyance, there to change how your opponent plays. Like any of the other tricks, a lot of times are just that, just tricks. But here's the thing that the Ghost Sin has that the Barb doesn't really have, and that is Mind Blast, right? So if you're on the Ghost Sin and you get good at alternating, swapping back and forth between Mind Blast, right? You can kind of pin that Barb down, keep them guessing as to when you're going to stomp, but it's also just free damage. As you're getting it in there, that's free damage that you never really have to stomp on, right? Like, especially if they're ready, if they're whirlwinding away, you can just keep that Mind Blast up, and that's probably a few hundred damage right there, depending on how long they stay in it. It's just free, right? It's just free. so you can work them down. But also it makes it weird, because if the barb is trying to tele stomp and you're quick on the mind blast, you can actually interrupt their teleport and then whirlwind them. You can't get too greedy as a ghost sin though, because oftentimes, no matter what the whirlwind build, oftentimes the whirlwind barb will win based on damage. So you have to be opportunistic. But the mind blast certainly gives you the opportunity to. Yeah, whirlwind, venom, and mind blast is ghost pretty much, I think. Yeah, like the venom is like secondary, really. Like it hurts, like, but it's probably gonna do a couple hundred damage overall. Like it's the difference of a couple hundred damage. A lot of it's probably coming from open wounds. Like they're hoping for that with like chaos and fury. That's a pretty good combo for a ghost sin. But the venom isn't really that big of a deal usually on the ghost sin. It's probably still a skill you max, but it's not a huge deal. It's more claw mastery and the actual damage that's coming at you. Venom is just like a why not sort of thing, you know what I mean? You have all of these extra skills, why not? Yeah, dude, Whirlwind Sin is pretty nasty, man. And Montreana has to score another hit here, but he's got to be very careful because he's getting low. And if he doesn't time this right, man, this could be bad. The other thing that the barb has on the Sin when it comes to these whirlwind trades, if he can close the distance, one of the big advantages he has on the Sin is the range. And that's kind of what you want to focus on if you do find yourself in this matchup where you're a barb going up against a ghost Sin. Dropping a couple of frames here. That's on this end, not on yours. But so what you do there and how to maximize that is you try to stay, if you may or may not be familiar with the ranges and what they look like on screen, but in a very basic sense, stay a tiny bit away from the ghost Sin, and it's going to be hard for them to hit you, right? And you're going to connect on them. Even if you're using like Grief Phase Blade, you have to get a little closer. But if you're using like Grief Berserker Axe, your range is pretty huge. And like you can kind of just stay on the outside and they're going to get clipped. Like they're going to get clipped bad while you're just at a safe distance. Yeah, a little bit of frame drops there. I'm going to see if we can exit out, dial back in, and try to catch up here. Let me see. I'm going to pop in, stop watching, pop back in. See if we can fix. I noticed a little bit of like audio lag there. Pike whirlwind barb, just whirlwind away. Yeah. Use a ghost spear. Yeah, ghost spear is like what? It's range 7 or something. Like it's or range adder 6, range adder 7. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, your whirlwind, that's literally the only benefit to using some two-handed weapons, I think, is the range. So if you're extremely good with whirlwind and you're extremely good at managing range, you can actually score some hits from far on the outside. Oh, yeah, that's sick, dude. Let's see if we can pop over to Bankai's point of view here. See, he might be fudging around with his gear. You get to see it. A little bit of pixelation going on here. That's on this end, not yours. Oh wow, yeah, this is what it is. So in case you can't see it, it's 377 enhanced damage, 40 IAS. He's put a bear rune in it for the crushing blow. Yeah, that's some pretty high damage. So Bankai is trying to manage the range here, not get too close without getting super close is what it is. I know that doesn't seem like it makes sense, but trust me, it does. If you are gonna whirlwind the barb, if you're gonna take the risk, you want to be extremely close so your claws don't miss based on range, right? And then you never want to be chasing them like that. Holy shit, yeah, that's a death sentence right there. Be surprised in all these frame drops if Montreana hasn't taken it. Oh man, he hasn't. He's still. Oh man. All right, now it looks like the other reason you want to be up close, not just for your claw range, but you also have that blade shield, right? And that could also get in there and do some pretty serious damage. That is also something you see some ghost sins kind of go in on a little bit. It's always a 1-point wonder at least, but you know, you can theoretically set up a ghost sin that focuses a little bit on traps, and by that I mean she has some pretty nasty like blade sentinel damage, or you know, some rather respectable blade shield damage. That's what it looks like right now. It looks like Bankai trying to work Montreana down. Trying to work him down with that Mind Blast. Now, Montreana has every incentive in here to just get in, close the distance, and finish, especially with those long whirls. He might have done it right here. Oh, shit. Now he's in trouble, though. How is Bankai still alive? Montreana now in trouble. This is wild. I am surprised Bankai is surviving. Like, I mean, Montreana just a minute ago was at like 2,500 life, which is a pretty significant total, and Bankai was like 1. I don't think he's Mind Blast PK yet, but I mean, it probably won't be long before he is if you're very good at keeping the Mind Blast up. Yeah, the damage isn't very high, really, on a lot of claws, but the reason people use Fury is because of the open wounds. Like, the open wounds is pretty savage, and the IAS is pretty good. Not, it's in a lot of situations you don't necessarily need it, but like, you know, in this situation where you probably have to focus on some DR, you probably have to focus on some shadow disciplines, you know, and delivering damage in weird ways versus a barb. Holy shit, dude. He was literally Mind Blast PK. Bankai says no. 30 life. That literally was Mind Blast PK. That was one more Mind Blast. That was it. Holy shit. Medium, aka the Montreana, gets there. Holy. Is that it? Is that 4? Holy shit, man. Just damn, what a duel. Hell yeah. I think these guys are going to show off gear here, which is actually pretty cool because on Bankai's side, there's a little bit of pixelation. We don't get to see the crazy good gear that he has. But yeah, I'm so happy these guys are showing this off too. I don't think this happens enough in HLD where people just, you know, after a duel just show off what they're rocking. It might seem pretty standard and pretty typical to most of us. Oh, I just have 45 lifer skillers and you know, 220 amulets with 60 life and shit. But for a lot of people getting into PvP, or, you know, even when you see creative different builds like this, that's an eye-opener. That's something new, right? Like both times it's pretty cool to see. There it is, man. 377 attack rating, crushing blow, E-rep claws, 376 damage on those. Perfect Raven. Beautiful rings there. The Raven is the reason that you don't see the Ghost Sin using two dual caster rings here is because usually it's more important for a Ghost Sin. They'll use helms like this. They're not going to hit 102 cast. They're going to use helms like this, like 40-15, Viso, attack rating. There it is, man. Nice Chaos Claw there, 340. That's a beautiful one. Holy shit. Yep, we recognize that one. Yep, Shadow Disciplines, Charms as predicted. Gotta have those, man, with the block. Like, damn, son. Yeah, really good stuff. Montreana's got those max AR lifer charms. He's also was wearing the Drax for the open wounds. Beautiful. And he also has the Hasara set up for the extra attack rating there. May or may not be needed versus a Sin, but you never know. I don't know what they can get up to for defense. And the 30-15 wing helm, or 29-15 G-face. Metal grid, interesting. For the AR. Instead of going with like the, you know, wow, that's an interesting play. I would expect no less from Montreana. This guy's super creative. Cham in the Storm Shield, very nice, dude. Very nice. Yeah, those are some good charms. This guy's made some pretty good upgrades on this barb, man, especially since day one when we used to see this guy's barb stringing it together, you know. Just getting some basic stuff, making it work. Now this guy's coming along, man. Nice looking inventory. Great looking gear, and just look at this Ghost Sin, man. That's beautiful. Yeah. Very nice, man. Absolutely savage duel between these two, man. Can you imagine? To what do we owe the honor of such savagery and crazy fights tonight, man? This has been wild.
Thank you. Thanks. Thank you.
We hear you, Montreana. Thank you, bro. What a great duel. Always good seeing Montreana jam it, dude. Like, this guy is everything. Creative, right? Right down to it. The storm shield, the G-face, the metal grid on a barb. I think that's a first for me right there. Never seen it. Never seen it. But massive AR boost, defense boost, keeps the resistances up there while you can worry about AR on the rings, right? Very cool. Interesting, rogue, non-meta strategy. We would expect no less from this guy, man. This guy's a legend. Absolute legend. All right, man. What have we got? Is there no one else? You see a couple people. We'll give them a little bit. We'll give them a little bit. Check DFC chat. Uh-oh. Is it all chat, PK? Oh no! Losing to Nimrod's $37 build has made me decide to hang up my boots. It was fun. I watched Nimrod win championships several months ago, and it made my goal to fight him in the DFC with the best gear I could afford. I lost 5-10, so I'm retiring for a bit to rethink my life choices. GG Nimrod. Well, here's the thing. Nimrod no longer has a $37 build. Like, that's the thing about that. Nimrod's original build was very, very budget. But if player name is assuming that Nimrod is on the same build he was back then, that was his first mistake. It is no longer a $37 build. But additionally, I think this is actually a good thing to point out. Like, we talk about all the time, it's not necessarily about how expensive your gear is and all of this. It's about kind of knowing how to address the matchup. And like, Nimrod knew, but also he has some pretty sick gear. He has been grinding melee, learning the matchups, learning the strats. And dude, I'm telling you, that's what it comes down to. Is it a lot of RNG based, like click and hold? Yes, but there's more to it than just that. Yeah, and compared to some people, yeah, Nimrod is still pretty budget. Yeah, that's for sure. But still, way different. Like honestly, dude, I was surprised when I first went up against Nimrod. I was like, I thought my Din had it. I was like, my gear is like pretty decent. It's EDC, probably fuck up most of the trash shit most people bring and think is good. I lost pretty hard to Nimrod too. Like, dude, it's crazy. Damn, son. So that was a duel player name was waiting on, dude. He was secretly waiting in the wings for that duel right there. I'm so glad we made it happen. I hope he doesn't hang up his boots, though. He's actually he hits hard. He's actually really good in melee. That's the thing. Like, his build is also pretty savage. But regardless, dude, that's hilarious. Me and Manti did a dry run a few days ago. I 4-0'd him. He made changes. I didn't. Oh shit! See, you always gotta adapt, man. That's the thing. Once you show him. Especially Manti, you know he adapts, bro. You know it. Well, damn, son. What a night of fights. This has been so crazy, dude. This has been fucking wild. I say we go over to the bar and we have ourselves one more toast while we give people a chance to get up in here, shall we? Let's get down in there. Give another big toast, big cheers to these guys. Got you a clip of that QC thing? All right, GG, dude. I'll check that out. The close enough lock? All right, GG. Yeah, guys, come on in. This is indeed a safe place because we have banned lamp and root. All right, you don't have to worry about you can take your coats off. All right, take your cold res off. You don't need it in here. Come on in, grab yourselves a drink. Give people a minute or so to fire it up. I just want to thank you guys so much. Taz, Macaroni, thank you so much for the gifted memberships. Big shout out to Murder SC, dude. Fucking crazy. Like, just wild. So many bones. I mean, as you can see, 320 bones. 320 bones this stream. Like, that's so wild, man. Fucking crazy. Big cheers to all you guys. But all right, you know what? I think it's getting to be about that time, boys. What a hell of a night of fights. What a hell of a night indeed. But yeah, Lamp's trying to get in. We gotta get the fuck out of here, man. It's about that time, okay? Yeah, it's about that time. You ain't gotta go home necessarily. All right, but this bar is going to be closing down temporarily. So, that being said, you got to get the fuck out of here. Don't worry, guys. Dry your eyes. We'll be back, all right? Big cheers to all you mofos. Yeah, take whatever you want on your way out. That's fine. Oh yeah, it's getting late. Oh, that's for sure. Guys, wow. Hey, thank you so much for joining me. As always, highlight of my week, and I hope it means something to you guys as well. Really appreciate your support. Appreciate you being here. We'll see you next week, guys. Peace.